circumstances, baby. No, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So I met this old man. He was so poor, didn't hold no bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. The landlord wears the rent, school fee due, partner drop bombs, and the youth them need you. Friends all ask me what I'm gonna do. I smile and tell them that God will see me through. So no matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. I met this old man. He was so poor, he didn't hold a bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, I never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, no, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the separate me from your love, my Jesus. Nothing will be able to turn me away from you. I love you, Father. Anyhow, the afflictions of the righteous, the hearts of men getting more and more vicious. Brutality is on the increase. Tell me, when did the love of God cease? No power on earth to separate me from Lord. Love my Jesus, nothing will be able to turn decay. We must demand justice from the church and the state, and confess to God all our evil ways, and He will give us so much better days when we show love to each and every brother. Love will return to protect him, mother, daughter, sister. Let's hope in our heart to those who are in need, who never receive love. Come, let's sow some seed. No power to separate me from love. Love my Jesus, nothing will be able to turn me away from you. I love you, Heavenly Father. No power on earth to separate me from love. I love you, my Jesus. Nothing will be able to turn me away from you. No, 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 no power on earth to separate me from you. No power, no, oh no, nothing will be able to turn me away from you. No, no, no power. There's not a broken vessel that God can't make. The thief was down to his last breath, hanging there and carried away. When he turned to the master and said, Lord, have mercy on me, he was just a broken vessel. Then Jesus washed away his sins, 'cause there's not a broken vessel that God can make. Oh, there's not a broken vessel God can't make. Yeah. When the whole world turns back on you, Jesus will be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again, 'cause there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. Lord Almighty, Jesus sees the potter, and we are just the clay. And even when the vessel is broken, He won't throw the clay away. Bring Him all of your burdens, your trouble. There's not a broken vessel that God can make. When the whole world turns its back on you, Jesus will always be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again, 'cause there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. Yeah, yeah, there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. turn his back on you. Jesus will always be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces. Time and time again, God there's not a broken vessel. God can mend. Comfort I can't afford, striving alone to face temptation. So, where do I go but to my Lord? Where do I go? Where do I go? Seeking a refuge for my soul. Save me in the head. Where would I go but to my Lord? Life here is grand with friends I love so deep. Comfort I get from God's own words. Get it when I face the chilling hand of death. Where would I go but to my Lord? Where do I go? Where do I go? Seeking a refuge for my soul. I wanna know that I needed a friend to guide me till the head. Where do I go but to my Lord?
Good afternoon to all my listeners and viewers. Welcome to Rebel Radio. Very sad day in Jamaica today. Yes, thousands of our brothers and sisters are still marooned. Yes, parishes of Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, parts of Trelawney, Hanover, parts of St. Anne, and parts of Manchester. Yes, suffering. Yes, thousands of people right now. They want water, food, and shelter. Now, we are going to be focusing on that today. Yes, what is being done to get food and shelter to the people out there. Yes, that must be the first priority. Yes. And we know the government has formed committees, but you know, one of the thing about those committees, I think they should include opposition members and civic organization members. They should. You see, this is a time when we have to do everything possible to help the people out there. Just put yourself in the position of losing your house, everything destroyed, and you are now outside. Just think about that. think about the impact that it's supposed to be having on the lives of our fellow Jamaicans right now. And therefore, we are hoping and we are urging all Jamaicans, do whatever you can to assist the people. So far, the death toll has climbed to 28, and based on reports, it is going to be higher because, you know, there are some areas of the country that is unreachable as we speak, right? And therefore, we don't have all the information about what has happened to people in those districts. Those of us who live in Jamaica know rural Jamaica is not like the corporate area, right? Districts are far apart. Neighbors are not so close as they are in the corporate area. And access is not easy. Yes. One of our concerns is those persons who are in need of medical services. Because we have to remember, in rural Jamaica, it's not like us in the corporate area where you take a bus and reach a surgery or the hospital. In some rural areas, people will have to travel as far as 8 and even more miles to reach a doctor. Yes. And the roads are cut off now, so you know it is going to be very difficult for them, those who need medical attention, to get medical attention. Yes, it is not easy right now on the lives of the people. Yes. And in the midst of that, we are mourning. We at Restream Radio, we are mourning. We are mourning the loss of our colleague, media colleague, Barry G. And I would say that anybody who lived in Jamaica throughout the 80s, I'm not saying that if you were a baby, if you were a baby in the 80s, no, I know I'm not counting you. But if you're a teenager to an adult, you would know of Barry G, the boogeyman. Yes, that was a real radio personality, extraordinary. And he touched the lives of many, you know. Well, he has passed. And boy, I tell you, then over the weekend, I lost a friend. I'm talking about Professor Christopher Charles. Now that was my brethren. Yes. Brother Charles. You know, we know that the death is certain, but as mankind, one of the things that we don't accept that. It is not easy to accept death, especially when someone who is close to you dies. It is very hard to accept, although you know that death is certain, but it is not easy. Yes, Christopher was my personal brother, you know, at the Sunday Herald, I know Christine, Handrine, and many others would know Christopher. Because some people might not know, Christopher dabbled in journalism. Some of his colleagues of his academic colleagues might not know this. He dabbled in journalism, and he did articles for the Sunday Herald. Yes. I met Christopher when I went to the university, and he was, at that time, he was in the Department of Government, and he held tutorials, yes. And Christopher, you know, continued his studies. When I met him, he was a student, a senior student. He continued his studies, got his doctorate until he succeeded, was appointed a professor. And, you know, boy, I can tell you that when I heard that Christopher, as a matter of fact, it is my daughter who posted a picture of the professor and send it to me. And when I you know, when she sent the picture to me, and I look at it and I saw it was Christopher Charles. And, you know, I at first, you know, I took it as a fake, you know? And I called his numbers immediately, but he did not answer. But even that then I said, boy, this is a fake. But I continued checking. I didn't even ask her where she got the photo from. I didn't. I don't know. Up until now, I have not found out from her. And I continued to check. And then when I realized that, yes, Christopher had died, it was true. Believe me, I am still shocked. Yes. Christopher was one of my frequent contributors to Rebel Radio. The last time he was in studio was in, I think it was in August. Yes. The last time we spoke was in September. Yes, just after the elections. And that was the very last time because we did not have any exchanges in October. Now is November. And therefore, there goes Christopher. Really, really sad. Sad. And so, as I said, I am mourning the loss of my friend and brother. You know, and it is really a loss. It's really a national loss because Christopher, you know, was a brilliant scholar. Yes. And one who contributed to Jamaica. And, you know, for him to depart. Up to now, I don't know what is the cause of death. I know that I know that Christopher was asthmatic, but you know, I didn't consider it to be something that, you know, would be so dangerous. Well, I don't know. As I said, I have to wait to find out what was the cause of death, because as I speak, I don't know what is the cause of death at all. No. But as I mentioned earlier on, that the death toll from Hurricane Melissa, the last official number is 28. But it is believed that it might be higher, because as they continue to go through, because as I said before, you know, those of us who live in Jamaica and know rural Jamaica, it is not like the corporate area, right? And therefore, it will take some time to reach all the communities in Jamaica, the affected communities. The last count I saw was that the hurricane had affected 171 communities across Jamaica. And I know some of them are in deep rural Westmoreland, Hanover, St. Elizabeth. No, it is not easy. By now, I don't know if when my listeners, there is something there in content in Williamsfield, Manchester. Rising water levels have flooded several homes in a section of content in Williamsfield. Yes, the water is not as a result of the floods from Melissa. No, this water is coming up from underground. So, yes, it would be because of the floods, but the water is getting higher. Yes. The last photograph I saw was that where it was coming up to some houses, and I also see where they have blocked off the road to content because they say that the situation is getting more dangerous. So if you are, and people have evacuated too. Yes, because as I said, the water is getting higher. So that is another, that is something else that we have to watch. I know I have been in contact with some of my colleagues in the Caribbean, and I know that they are planning groups, one group in Trinidad and one in Grenada. They are planning to send aid for the hurricane victims. Yes. And I am also talking with some other groups. We are supposed to meet to work out some assistance. Well, as you can see that lots of aid are pouring in. Yes. Aid, so you can, we are getting assistance. We are getting assistance. What we have to be aware of now is how the distribution process, that is something we have to think about. How it is being distributed, right? Because as you know, and there's something else I need to point out to my listeners and viewers, that right in St. Elizabeth there, the hurricane ravaged parish. You have to be careful, because I have seen reports where at least 2 groups have been robbed at gunpoint. Yes. So you have to be, and you look out for the robbers while while you are, if you are taking food and other aids down there, try, don't go alone, right? And if you can get the assistance from the security forces based on where you are going, try and do that, because the robbers are on the loose, and you can't be too careful. Yes, just bear that in mind. So as I said, the other thing we have to watch out for is the distributive process, because we know Jamaica, right? We know Jamaica. We want the aid to reach those who are in need. We don't want people who are not badly affected to take advantage of the aid and take them for themselves. We know that there are people out there who will do that. So, we have to be on the lookout for that too. Those who are in need, those Jamaicans right now who are without roof, without food, water, yes, those are the ones that we have to concentrate on to ensure that they get some assistance. Yes, we have to pay attention and don't allow the wretched of the earth to take advantage of the situation. Yeah, I am trying to. The other thing that is required, the communication system, right? Right now you have people across the country who they don't have any communication. And their loved ones have not heard or anything from them since the hurricane. The other thing, power, that's another big issue. The last thing I saw from the JPS that they have restored power to 150,000 Jamaican. That was up to the weekend. So that means that you have thousands right now across the country who don't have no electricity. Right, so no communication, no electricity. Yes, that is very, very bad. Yes. Councillor Robinson, how are you?
Why a lot of pressure on the ground,
Yes? Tell me.
Residents are reaching out and we are yet to get basic amenities to reach some of those who are affected.
Yes. Tell me something now, in Alligator Pond, you have power?
No, sir, and it's not looking good because based on some of the damages that I would have observed, I'm hoping that they'll meet the November 8th schedule resumption of the commodity. As it is now, we are out of power, no water in the taps, and internet connectivity. You just have to grab and go. Wherever you pick up some signal, you have to just stop right there.
Yes. And in Alligator Pond, as some of my listeners and viewers will recall, that Alligator Pond was hit by burial last year.
Yes, we still have some of the dust from burial on us, and to know that we really have to push another restart button
Yes.
after what Melissa would have done, and it's going to be affecting production. The farmers, they every single farmer would have felt this one. The fisher folks, they got badly hit as well. I spoke to a fisherman yesterday. He said he went to retrieve fish trap or to check if they are there, and it was just him using up petrol to go because nothing is inside. So it's restart mode for the fishing industry and also for the agriculture sector, the farmers, livestock farming as well. You know, when I'm getting the count as to how many chickens and chicken feeds that would have gone because of Hurricane Melissa, it's going to take a lot to really rebuild.
Yes, sir. Yes, can well imagine, well imagine. And what about damage to houses? How bad is that?
Well, compared to Beryl, it's not that devastating for the housing in the Alligator Pond space.
Yes.
One house that was close to the shoreline, that one gave way because of the high tides that rushed in. So that's one of the major damages. And then you have about 2 persons inland from the beach would have lost the entire roof. And going further away from Alligator Pond, though, we would have witnessed severe flooding in some low-lying areas.
Yes.
You know, people who were displaced for maybe 3 to 4 days because their house was totally flooded. So that is something we have to be dealing with right now to see how best we can get those houses cleaned up and to see what is left there for them to continue living with. So some of these persons have to get new furniture as well.
Yes, yes.
I want to make an appeal though to the government. And when you look at a waiver for people to import or to sell for those who are overseas to send things to Jamaica to export, it is a good thing. But when you look on the timeline that people have to do all of this business, they should revisit it and extend it to next year.
Yeah.
Up to March next year should be good enough for people to get in hurricane relief items.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that someone from the ministry is listening to Rebel Radio this morning and take this appeal seriously. We have to go beyond a November deadline and go straight up to March next year for people to get in things, for them to get back close to some semblance.
Okay. Yes, sir. Okay. Well, I sincerely hope that the authorities will take note of that, because as you, I think it is a sensible suggestion. That, yes, I think so. So you are, as I said, monitoring the situation in Alligator Pond. And by the way, how far is Alligator Pond from Content?
From Content, basically, roughly 15 minutes drive.
Okay, yes. Well, you know that that area is being flooded right now.
Yeah, man. Some sections of Content still underwater.
Yeah.
And same for some sections of Alligator Pond. The coast road is still flooded as I speak. So
Okay.
persons who lives on that side have to be walking through bushes to get to the town square.
Okay. All right. All right, Councillor Robinson, let us keep in touch.
Yeah, man, not a problem.
Take care. Yes. That was Councillor Robbins from the Alligator Pond Division. Let us take a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleypark Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, Hardware and Supplies is putting up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Hills.
Oh, Jamaica eyes were built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores,
we're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky.
JPS, powering what matters.
Oh, let that love be. Oh, to Jesus, I surrender. All to Him I freely give. I will ever love and trust Him
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. And as I indicated earlier on that we at Rebel Radio, we are mourning. Yes, we are mourning the passing, the death of our brother, our brethren, Professor Christopher Charles. And I have with me Ralston, Ralston and I. We were together at the record and at the Sunday Herald when Professor dabbled in journalism. Ralston, good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. Yeah, man.
Yeah, you remember when a lot of I think a lot of his academic colleagues might not know that Professor dabbled in journalism at one time too.
Yeah, man. He started at the record with us in 1988, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Writing columns. Yeah.
Yes, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Boy, really, as I said, we know that death is certain, but boy, his death shocked me.
Still shake up. Yeah, man. Still shake up when it come, man. Yeah, man. Still shake up, man. Still shake up, man. Yeah, man. So a great loss,
Yeah, great loss. Christopher was indeed a good brother, and
yeah, man,
and also a bright scholar. Yes.
Humble and very bright scholar, down to earth, Yeah, man, one of we, yeah.
Yeah,
man.
Yes.
Bright youth, very humble youth, yeah, man.
Yes, man. Really, we really lost.
Yeah, man.
The country really lost a bright soul.
Yeah, man, a man was straight up and I'm not afraid to talk the things them, yeah? And I'm always accurate, and him keep him feet on the ground, very humble youth, So when me hear that Saturday, man, it kind of shocked me up, shocked me, because me I said, wait, warm to Chris. Yeah, man. Yeah. I never know that he was ailing and sick for a while, brother. Trust me.
We never know that because, as I said, the last time we spoke was in September after the elections. We did not. We did not talk in October, right? No, we did not. And I think I knew he had asthma, but I didn't. Not today. I never knew that. It was so bad. I don't know. Well, I don't know the cause of death either. That is what we have to find out. What is the cause of his death? Boy, no.
Well, no. Trust me, I never even know that he was sick. Yeah, because the last time I see him personally, because Herb and I work together. Herbert Gill, who come from the same department, the anthropologist. So the last time the mother presentation up there, they invited me, and I made a presentation and Chris made a presentation. So that's the last time I see him, sometime last year. Yeah, man, but we always communicate by phone and them. So we never even know that he was sick until Herbs I tell me on Saturday when I check out and I say, what go on? Herbs I say he was sick and if we go overseas for treatment and all of them things. Yeah.
Yeah. So hold on. Herb did say what was his complaint? Never say.
No, I'm saying the same thing. The asthma thing, and him go overseas for treatment and him come back and then that happen. Because him and Herbs are write a book together, yeah. Because him and Herbs very close,
Yeah.
So the asthma thing they played an important role. But I know that the man is sick and that it's so bad. Yep.
Yes, boy, really one of the things that.
Yeah, man.
No, it is a great loss, and it's two of our colleagues we have lost to because Barry G died before him.
Who?
Barry G.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Barry G. Yeah. Barry G. Tomorrow. Yeah, man. Another college man too. Yeah, man. Yeah. So.
Yeah, and as I said earlier on that if you lived in Jamaica during the 80s, you must know Barry G, because Barry G was an extraordinary broadcaster. Yes.
Yeah, man, I can't. You couldn't miss him. Yep. He grew up with the whole thing, man. Barry G, Boogeyman, yeah, man, Boogeyman show and all of that. Afternoon with and them thing, yeah, man. Yeah, man. And he was at Mellow up to 2021, yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, so that kind of back to back, lose. Yeah.
Yeah. We have really
lose two icons, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Desmond, when did Prof die? The nail that down?
When did who?
Prof Charles.
When he died? Well,
yeah, they found him unresponsive, but then did they figure out when he died? Because it looked like he died a couple of days before.
Well, he was found.
Yeah, man, they found him.
Found him at his home. Today's Monday, Sunday, Saturday, Friday.
They found him Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday.
Friday, yeah, they found him Friday.
Yeah, Friday, man. Yeah, Friday. Yes.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he died Friday night or I don't know.
The assumptions I'm getting is that he died. They say it could be that he was dead for at least 2 days before.
Well, it could be that I don't know because he was alone at home.
Yeah.
So I don't know exactly how long he died.
When he died, yeah. It was found on Friday morning.
Yeah. It's a terrible situation.
Somebody have a radio playing in the background, so there's a lot of feedback.
Is you up?
We have a mic. Yeah, hold on.
Stations, clean water, and essential services.
All right, there's one. Yes. I have some questions. I mean, it's the first time I'm coming on the program.
Hold on, the noise in the background still affect. Yes, go on, Richard. Yes.
Who is on 5284? That's where the noise that come from.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Desmond, we have a problem where we think everybody who have media need to highlight it and need to really sensitize the rest of the country about it and the rest of the world. The government is basically, let me not use no strong language, but their handling of this disaster is a disaster in and of itself. Right? I mean, I have no political and stake in everything. I mean, I'm none. Right? But I tell you, from all the women I say, it is an unmitigated disaster in and of itself. And if we continue like this, without getting a reset, right? Because half of Jamaica don't have all of the skills, right? We can't face a disaster of this magnitude and the political opposition have no say in the responses. And you guys need to use the media to speak to these people.
I agree.
Yes, Richard.
Yeah.
Yes.
We cannot.
Because, for example, I see a problem. The government announced some committees to address the hurricane, and I don't see how they don't include the opposition and members of civic organizations and those committees. Right?
Yeah, man, it's scandalous. Yeah, scandalous. Yeah.
Yeah, but them getting away with it because no know nothing about it. Nobody knows. Is like almost as if everybody afraid of Andrew Holness and the banner JLP criminal them. So nobody knows and people are dead. Yes. People down in Westmoreland, the Cornwall County of Cornwall are dead by the dozens. I put it to you at this rate, we are going to see hundreds of dead people because we don't have no response.
And all this argument about we're bringing Chinook helicopters and all them something there. And one to the helicopter, they will spend millions of taxpayers' dollars to buy for JD. Why weren't they incorporated in the thing immediately from Jump Street? Right? What is the response? Where are the parish councillors in the respective parishes? Where are the mayors for all of these major parishes and towns? Right? Of media on sit down on that, brethren, because what is happening is that your silence is costing lives.
Yes.
The traditional media people, the traditional media, them now go say nothing, because people afraid that man was threatening them and them license. No, if there is nothing in Jamaica where you're willing for dead for, might as well just laugh off and go away. Go jump off and do
Yes.
Hey, listen, the pastor that goes to the man watch the disaster like a train wreck happening in slow motion.
Yeah, man, that's serious matter.
Nobody is talking about it.
That's serious matter.
Sit down in Jamaica and everybody walk around and get Andrew Wallace a blowjob right through this crisis. Right? It's like every step we make him have an orgasm because nobody no want to tell him say crap him a do.
Yeah.
Right? You have a country of 2.8 million people. You have another nearly 2 million people out the road who willing for it. There's nobody coordinating anything.
Yes.
Free from frigging out. And in the process, people are dead.
Yeah, man, it's true.
Yes.
And all them are walk around with his camera crew and them a video and them make promise. Mr. Babsy Green that talk about you keep stage show. What the hell? What for what? People are dead. Deal with that now.
Yeah, man.
Right, the Minister of Tourism, we're going to bring tourism back on track for December. Who are working at the hotel? The people who are the hotel workers living at Cornwall, which is the crux of your tourism business. And if them not know if you leave, them not know water for bathe, them not know them not work, them not know clothes to wear. Where all you carry them in a hotel to give people service? What kind of food thing that? Jamaica don't work for rich people in the bars. Jamaica work for the whole of the country. I don't know how to start up in the because them at this my lingo in right? Yeah. So all of them, me know the pretty talk, because me no have no fear of nobody. Me old enough to say me dead tomorrow, me alright. Right? I can come after me, make sure you come good because me I carry some on with me. Right? Me not afraid of nobody. Because our silence is costing lives.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, man, we need more voices. Man. That's true.
It's true. Because right now, as we speak, you have thousands of Jamaicans outside, living outside right now. Them house mash up, right?
Yeah, man. They don't
have no food.
Not even at that basic level.
No, they don't have no food. They don't have no water, right? And
so, man, those basic things,
Brethren, the response is in and of itself depressing.
Yeah,
man, very poor. Yeah.
And again, before the hurricane landed, 2 days before the hurricane, I posted an article that said, your odd pen is the voice that you're supposed to be hearing. No. The Organization for Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management. Because they're supposed to have a template as to what to do before, what to do during, and then a long-range plan afterwards. Right? If you don't have that to lead the project, the chaos we have here now is what is going to happen. The fact that the PNP has decided to form their own disaster response committee is the worst signal you're sending to the international community. Let me tell you that. Right?
It is the
It started by them not being invited to participate in the process.
I'm not questioning the reasoning behind it, you know. All I'm saying is that the optics, because what it tells you is that there is no unity within the country at this most critical time.
Divided,
And the political leadership is responsible for it, and the people of Jamaica is also facilitating it by your silence.
Yeah.
Right? Yes.
It is listen, unless me have personal family in Jamaica, me not send 5 cents to come to Jamaica. May I tell you that? Right? Not me not send not even a cent. Forget about it.
Yeah.
Because Desmond Mackenzie and Darren Vaz, I had a committee, are the two of the most questionable people that in terms of the integrity and reputation in the whole island of Jamaica. And then you are a leader committee like this?
Yes. Those are real questions.
Real questions. The optics are not good. Yeah, man. It's true. Yeah, not good.
And,
not good.
And what we see from the government, as Richard said, it is not acceptable. No.
Yeah, man. Not a good sign. Yeah, no unity. No kind of one-upmanship. Yeah, man. No good. Not a good sign.
This is the worst disaster to hit any Caribbean island in a 14 Caribbean island chain in the archipelago. In the history of the West, we don't, since we are keep recording this, nowhere else has had this. And we are not able to rise above the political and focus on the individuals. Right? One of the things we have to do as quickly as possible in a situation like this is try to rehabilitate some of those communities to return to a state of normalcy. So you have to have volunteers out there examining facilities. You need to get small shops back in operations, right? We need to get small business people as quickly as possible to restart with them.
Yeah, man. So I need to get pressure off of the
system. This business we talk about, man, send barrel come to Jamaica. It takes 10 to 14 days to clear a barrel. Send money, go get the people there. Let them go at Ochi, wherever, go collect the money, buy goods and carry back on the behalf. Right? You can't have a population that depend on handout for a long period of time. That is not a good sign.
Yeah.
But who is talking about these things? Nobody.
Yeah.
We have a bunch of posers. And Wallace and the team like a pack of domino, a bag of posers. Everybody have a microphone and camera. And most of them are sleeping at Kingston, so they are unaffected. They have no clue as to what the suffering people are about to, because they can't relate to.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yeah. The other thing,
you have a bunch of dunces, a bunch of people who have never run a business, never have a make a decision. Most of them earn $30 million a year. So this is, they can't relate to this. They can't relate to the fact that a little man who used to sell bag juice on the road and the proceeds from them sales feed him family that night and into the next morning. All of that activity is gone. So you have to return something to those communities to give, because 60% of the people in Jamaica saw them live.
Yeah, man.
And unless you intend to carry them for the next 2 years, which is impossible.
Possible, right?
So you have to start to transition them into this mode of thinking from now. But listen, I work at Grace Kennedy for years. I mean, I go into my own business. I in this food distribution for 20 odd years. So I talk out of the top of it. I talk off experience. I go through Gilbert, right? And so we see how, and Gilbert I know nothing compared to this. But the same approaches are required.
right?
Yeah. Yes. The other thing
and so when I see right now inspires no confidence.
Yeah.
No.
True. Them don't know what them do.
Yeah. The other thing that requires some urgent attention is the JPS to return power and the
electricity, yeah, man.
Yeah. And the communication people bring up them system, move fast so that people can get to talk to them people. Because you have
the JPS situation affect the communication system. So you need to get back on track as quickly as possible.
Yes.
Because it affect the communication system. Yeah.
Here's the thing with that. The magnitude of the disaster, I'm not making excuses for JPS, but again, if we accept that this is far more devastating than Gilbert, a lot of them equipment that JPS have now going to get lighted in some of them communities. They've said anytime, not going to happen, right? So we have to find ways to change that in terms of generation capacity. It's important for a number of areas. Emergency services, the hospitals, etc., and some small businesses that are critical. But the average household is not having electricity, but more of an inconvenience than anything else, right? What we need to start to look at is, first of all, we need to have what we call field hospitals. We have 3 or 4 affected parishes. We need to centralize maybe a dozen field hospitals strategically placed, right? People, you can get them basic treatment. A lot of people who have diabetes, who have blood pressure issues, can't find them qualified washing. Be prepared to deal with those. You know, them don't need to go to a hospital to deal with that. You can deal with it. But again, this is a part of your emergency services. JDN have tents. They can put up bivouac tents that can hold people, right? A lot of people sleep out in the open. So again, you have to deal with that too. And then you need to make a public appeal. If you have family that live in a town, or you live in a town and you have family that in those affected areas, plan to take them with you for at least the next 3 months. Right? These are just some very basic practical solutions. I don't hear nobody talking about it. And that is why Richard, because we don't have a coordinated approach. Yeah,
Richard and Ralston, just hold it there for me. Let us take a break. Yes, this is Rebel Radio. Let us take a break.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, hardware and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Hills.
Oh, Jamaica, eyes were built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all, there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky.
JPS, powering what matters.
Yes, this is Rebel Radio. Yes, welcome back. We are talking about the disaster thing, what is facing the people. Yes, Richard, before we took the break, you were making a point. Continue. Richard? It's breaking up. We are not hearing him. Ralston, are you there?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Yes. We're not hearing from Richard. Yes, but the point he made, Ralston, is substantial. You know,
yeah, man, the thing has been very poor, man. Yeah. Very, very poor. It's just a PR exercise. Yeah, the man, them now approach the thing in a coordinated way. There's no national unity. Yeah, there's no working together with the opposition. The opposition have to establish their own thing because the government never really included them in nothing. Yeah, they are not on any other committees and all of them things. Yeah, man. So it's bad. Yeah, man. Very bad. It sends the wrong signal to the world. There's no unity. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is not us. Yeah, where we are now. It wants a unified approach, right?
Yeah, man.
And it must be urgent. As
yeah, man.
As Richard said, and that is something that it must be. The need to get emergency supplies, food and water, to the people
quickly,
right now.
Shelter, quickly.
Yes, they must concentrate on that. You know.
Yeah, man.
Yes. And the efforts, and one of the things that, and I know that the Jamaican people will do this. One of the things that, as you talk about coordination, one of the things that in the rural areas, right, we can get the people to assist in clearing the roads. You know,
yeah, man.
You know, so that vehicle can get to access.
Precisely.
Yes, right.
So you can get to move the dead bodies, as I'm saying, to set up the tents, them and them thing.
Yes.
Yeah, the field hospitals and yeah, man. Because we're almost gone a week now, and the people them still out there under the elements and them thing. Yeah, man. It's not good, man. Not good.
Not good.
Not good. Yeah, man. Not good.
And
no one party, one government can manage this. You need the cooperation of all sectors of the society. You can't just politicize the thing. So, and it was shameful. Yeah, trust me.
Well,
shameful.
No, not. We're not treating the thing properly at all, man. And as I said, one of the things that we have to do is put ourselves in the position where these victims are right now. Just imagine that.
Man.
Just imagine that your house. I mean, if it was even two stone you live under, that is your shelter, right? And you were able to find food and water. You are now in a position where you don't have that. You can't find water. You can't find food. What about?
You're exposed to the elements, sun, rain.
Yeah. What about the children?
Dead bodies, dead animals. Yeah, man. No, it's not the time for politics. No, it's not the time for politics.
No,
yeah. No, it's the time for the people. Yeah.
Desmond, sorry about the thing. But come back to this thing here. There's nothing wrong in politically that made a mistake, right? Because, we understand that. But the time you had an opportunity for a reset, you still have to win left for a reset, We cannot, listen, the political structure of Jamaica, so we have 63 political candidates at the member of parliament level, right? And then you have the councils within the local government councils.
Yeah, right? The parish councils, yeah.
So that allows you additional personnel. Now, everybody who put themselves up for those offices, one would imagine that they did that as an indication of their willingness to take on leadership roles, right? And so that becomes the core that you bring in to manage your way into this disaster situation, right? It cannot be based on political stripes. Because if the country are gone under the CRN, right? You cannot ignore a whole part with the realization. We have enough information for sure. So Westmoreland received the brunt of the hurricane, and the Prime Minister, I've had the opportunity to fly those JDF helicopters, as a younger man years ago. A helicopter can land anyway.
Yeah, man.
So that argument about not being able to land, plus me understand that was debunked already. So you get an opportunity to fix that. So the next day you tour with the leader of the opposition. So what you have to see optics now is it says we are of one accord with this.
Unity, yeah, man.
Yeah. And then you then triage all of the political representatives are people who have offered themselves, because that's the core you call upon right away. And then out of that, you bring volunteers in. You set up different. There's about 20 different levels of administration that is needed to walk you through this thing. Right? And that is why I wonder why ODPEM was not at the forefront of planning for the effectuation of the responses when the hurricane hit, so that whatever template them have, because they've been doing this for years, that is what we roll out now, right? To deal with the problems. One of the first things you do in a hurricane, the aftermath of a hurricane, is search and rescue. Because people will die of exposure within a 24 to 48 hour period. If they're not properly rehydrated, that increases it. These are standard operating procedures. So to tell me, wait till America send plane come to do that is bull crap.
Madness, man. Madness.
The Jamaican Defense Force and the Jamaica Reserve is about what? 12,000 or 8,000.
Yeah, man.
Every single one of them has to step and call out. And this is the time that you push them in those areas. Because that them train.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, man.
I am flabbergasted that we are still here. Where people are sleeping with dead bodies, people out now with dirty water around them and broken limbs, lost limbs and so on. And they sit on there. And then you have, as I said, the next set of people who are being treated for malingering illnesses like diabetes and who know them can't move. People who are wheelchair bound. People who wasn't able to move about them. We're supposed to have a record through the hospital system of all of them people are there. Right? And so what you do is trigger search and rescue because you them now.
Yeah, man. Poor, man. Very poor.
Yeah.
Very poor.
And again, as I said, I don't hear. I'm glad you called me on this program, Desmond, because the traditional media are not addressing these things. Because that's what we need to be drilling down to.
Yeah, that's reporting.
To the granular level, right?
Yeah, man.
And
just reporting. Just reporting. You're right, man.
Right? I'm not interested in the news. What we look at is we have a disaster.
Yeah, man.
You look at the people who are more vulnerable, the aged and the infirm.
Yeah, man.
How them feel. Remember our rural community, them, you know.
Yeah, man.
Right?
Yeah, man.
So from the minute the rain stop fall, JDF helicopter supposed to do. You can send helicopter with searchlight to look for gunman.
Yeah, man.
But you can't send them with the same searchlight to look for people in a disaster. Come on.
Yeah, man, it's true. It's true. Fundamental point. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Fundamental. We have no axe, we don't have nothing in the fire. So we don't have no allegiance one way or the other. Right? Election done, you are the leadership of the country. Demonstrate that leadership now. Is you make a beeline after you win the election and you talk to the entire Jamaica. Right? A crisis, the opposition leader, you have to in my office by X amount of time. So with your team, and we are this thing together. Are you the Prime Minister? Nobody not take that away from you.
Yeah, true, man.
You know, you get elected, you know, so you can't.
Yeah, man. Demonstrate maturity. Yeah, man. It's true, man. It's true.
Yes.
I am devastated by our response.
Yeah, man.
And the more we're now into tomorrow, we'll make it 1 week since the hurricane strike. It is my observation that we are no better than we were.
Nothing changed.
The justice.
Yeah, man. It's true. True. True, man.
Terrible.
Guys, you have to use Desmond, you have to use the pulpit. Get it over.
Yes.
Right? Listen, at our age and boss, we need to learn. You have to talk thing. Nobody can take nothing for you anymore. You know? Because you don't need nothing more in your life. Like come on if you spend whatever. But nobody can stop, you know.
Yeah.
We need to talk. You need them to understand what a cracker strike.
True. Yeah, man. I do.
Right? What is happening? A lot of these young people are in this hero worshiping thing. Me, never worship nobody in my life ever.
True. I want to plan to start. I want to plan to start now.
I'm not going to start now.
No,
right?
No, we don't. We are not from that.
I'm in love her to death. But when she wrong, I'm afraid to tell her that foolishness shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And people seem, how dare you criticize the Prime Minister don't brighter than none of it.
Yeah, man, we know that, man.
He put on his pants just like everybody else. One foot at a time.
Yeah, man.
And regardless of how much money he have, if you cut him at the same blood him bleed, and him dog dead like the whole away.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, man.
It's just that he has been placed in a position where him are the leader. So lead.
Yeah, man. True. Yeah, man. I agree. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, man.
And we need as Jamaicans everywhere. Me use my Facebook, my YouTube portal. Me I the same message me I send out. I mean, I really care who I'm vexed because I not make nobody know. If I'm not lying here, tell sue me. I mean, I tell that.
I know that, Richard, I know that our brother is gone. I'm talking about Christopher. But if he was here today, he would be saying the same thing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah,
listen, Chris and I converse almost daily, right? And especially at them critical time in the course of the election and the immediate period afterwards, we spoke every day, right?
Yeah, man.
And I knew his vision. I knew the things that grounded him. Chris is a man who loved the country, loved the Jamaican people. Right? I mean, I agree with you. This would not sit on well with it at all.
No, man. Yeah, man. We're not talking the things, man. Trust me. Yeah, man. We know that. Yeah, man. Straight up.
I believe that we all owe it to him and his memory to keep that voice out there.
Yeah, man.
Right? All the make sure we not lie to nobody.
Yeah.
We not telling lie to nobody. Right? But we need to speak for the masses of the people.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Gentlemen, me have to run even the man.
All right, blessed, yeah, man.
Blessed, Richard. Take
Appreciate the call.
Yes, take it
Yeah,
easy.
man, appreciate the opportunity.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much,
brother,
Richard.
blessed.
Yes.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah. Yes, Rally. So, boy, we just have to just keep. We have to just keep the voice alive, you know.
Same as someone, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Sincerely hope that them take some further steps to really get the aid to the people.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I am. You know, to be honest with you, I am not optimistic, you know. I must.
No.
Yeah, I'm not optimistic at all. But
yeah, man.
You know, we not like them do something to assist the people, because I know that the people are suffering, brethren. I know that. Yes.
People them feel it, man. Just imagine, man, you're still out there in the elements with mud and dead bodies and dead animals, and you have your picnic them and you don't have no food and all of them things. No, man, serious matter, man. Them things they can call a national revolt, brother. May I tell you that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Madness, man. Vulgar.
Yeah. Want them to take some action. Yeah. Take some action.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Still not too late. No. Coordinate with the opposition, coordinate with civil society, Red Cross, yeah, food for the poor, and stop the political one-upmanship, because I only can't manage it, because them help to cause the crisis in the first place, you know. Because I'll continue to tell them, say, if we not underspend on the country's infrastructure, housing infrastructure, roads infrastructure, gully infrastructure, river infrastructure, and pay the debt fast than only need to pay the debt. We're going to have this kind of crisis, and that's a part of the contribution to the crisis. Yeah, them now spend on the country's infrastructure. Yeah. Madness, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so therefore, we are left now with a big problem, right? Because this it is going to take billions to recover in our Alston.
Man, almost this thing wipe out between 5 and 10% of GDP. So the little insurance money, the 35 billion I get from insurance and the 6 billion of them having the contingency fund, can't do nothing. Them have to go back and borrow more money from the IMF. Them have to go back and borrow more money from IDB. Them have to go back and borrow more money from World Bank. So the very thing where them they run from, the debt to GDP, will go back. So then destroy the place, mash up the people in life, and then we have to rebuild again. Stupidity.
Yeah.
Pennywise and pound foolish. Yeah.
It really is a big setback. Big
setback, man. Martin.
Right. Big setback.
5 to 10 years.
Yeah.
5 to 10 years. Yeah, man. Tell you that. Yeah.
Right.
It's not a joke thing.
No, it's not a joke thing. People life shattered, you know, man. Shattered.
Yeah, man. Some people now gonna be able to rebuild. All of the people who are 50 and them things, them people are now gonna be able to rebuild.
No.
Most of the young people have to go left and go somewhere else. Them now go, but them can't stay there. So if them are gonna make progress, yeah. So that will put problems I look upon. Yeah, man. So I take it for a joke, you know.
No, it's easy, man. It's not easy. It's not an easy thing at all. It's not easy thing at all. And people really, you know, feel it.
Yeah, man.
You know, we have to all watch all the mental health situation, because them things can't call people to get sick mentally, you know, man.
Yeah, man. Stressed out, and they want the people in Kingston to believe that now will affect them, because just as we talk with Grace Kelly this morning, the food import bill have to go up. Yeah? The dollar will come under more pressure. Interest rates are going to remain high. You follow me? Yeah, because the whole of the food basket get destroyed. Yeah?
Everybody in Jamaica are going to feel it. No worry, feel so, because your house no get damaged or no. That you're all right. No, because the country in a problem, so therefore you must impact on you. That the same thing I look at that day, so the food bill have to go up, because the agricultural sector wipe out, you know.
Wipe out, yeah. I tell you that. So the trade deficit have to widen. Yeah, the Bank of Jamaica have to keep interest rates high to protect the dollar. Yeah, the economy are going to slow down. Yeah, a whole lot of problems, but I will never start to walk through the problems. Them alone can't deal with that. I need everybody. Yeah, right now. So the foolishness and this political one-upmanship, it never work. All that I do is prolong the suffering and could lead to a revolt, civil unrest. Trust me on that.
It don't make sense, man. It don't
make sense, brother.
I don't understand. To me, I just don't understand if the political director don't understand these things. Because to me, it's not difficult. It's not a difficult.
I'm a rocket fan, man. ABC, 1, 2, 3, man. 1, 2, 3. Even thing I would have shown them for a long time, say. If you pay the debt too fast and run down the country, you'll end up in them problems. Them things are 1, 2, 3 are common sense. Yeah? So I don't understand how them can't appreciate them things there. Until them come to the crisis, now them still can't appreciate which part them there.
And knowing that we are in hurricane, Jamaica is in a hurricane zone. Knowing that. And that's something
precisely.
Yeah. This is not something we're part of.
I can't drink 2 days before hurricane.
Yeah.
It's a mad distance. Joking, man.
No, man. No.
Joking, brother. Scandalous, man.
The other thing that we have to be aware of, climate change has changed. Because remember, we got a hurricane. We never get it fully, but we got a hurricane last year,
Yeah, man. I was still recovering.
All right. And so we get another hurricane, because one of the things that is that can change right now, well, has changed. The hurricanes will be more frequent.
Yeah, man, more ferocious.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
more frequent and more ferocious.
Yes.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. So you have to build for them thing there. You can't have weak infrastructure again. You have to build for them thing there. Yep. I'll tell you that. Third, man.
Where we are right now, I'm telling you that it is going to require a lot of work. And
I tell you that.
And it does not make sense for us to be divisive. No.
Divided that. No, because you're weak yourself.
Yeah, we want every Jamaican to be part of this recovery program.
Yeah, man. At home and abroad.
Yes.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, yes. Yeah, man. Yep. Because without the remittances, the dollar now going to hold up, because you don't have nothing to export right now. So you have to import more, you don't have nothing to export. So diaspora extremely important right now. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, man like Richard and all of them, man, they were out of Jamaica. Very important right now. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yep.
Because I know I talk to some people in the Caribbean who want to assist, they want to send aid to Jamaica. And they contact me because they say they don't want to go through government.
No, because they don't trust the government.
Right.
Yeah. And it's the government that causes people not to trust them.
Right.
Yeah.
So now, them now want to work through some civic group.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Food for the poor and Red Cross and them people. Yeah, man. It's true.
And
yeah, man.
The government said they have up until the end of this month. Those who are ship things to Jamaica in order to the waiver will last until the end of this month. Well, a councillor said to me this morning, and I agree with him. They should extend that.
Yeah, well, Garnet Reid, one of them, man, president of the Small Business Association, him say want an extension to December.
Yeah.
We might have to go to March next year, in terms of the recovery process.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, it has to be extended, man. 1 month can't work. 1 month can't work.
No.
Yeah, no, one month can't work. I agree. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Bye. Let us see.
Yes.
Well, stand.
Yeah, man.
Let us see what is going to happen here. So thank you very much for your time.
Yeah, man, I have to keep on talking, brother. Yeah, man, it's true. True, Richard, I have to keep on talking about it. We can't go like we're afraid of them.
No.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that, Ralston.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Cool. Yes.
Yeah, man. Blessed Lord. Yeah.
Yes. That was Ralston Ayman. Yes, and before him you had Richard. Yes, sorry. As I said, that was Ralston Ayman. And we were talking about what must be done to address the disaster. Yes, because, before him we had Richard Blackford. Because what is happening now, as we speak, that we need more effort to direct aid to the people on the ground. All those Jamaicans, yes, who are the victims of the hurricane. Yes, we need aid, food, water, medical supplies directly to those people who are affected. Yes, that is what we want right now. And we hope that, as we just discussed a while ago, that we are not satisfied with what is being done now to get aid to the people. We are not satisfied with the government's approach. No, we're not satisfied at all. Right? We want the government to broaden the representation. Right? Every Jamaican, and as Richard pointed out, the councillors, the members of parliament, civic organization, the church. Yes, we want everybody to be involved right now to get the aid to the people. Right? We must do that. Tomorrow is 1 week since the hurricane. We need some serious action. Let us take a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, Jamaica rise, we're built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky.
JPS, powering what matters.
This is a message, Lord. I've got to say to you, I'm so tired of living a humble and country life. When you were attracted to the bright city lights, you had a lot of money to spend on pretty girls and lovely things, just living it up as if you were a king. friends that you treated a vintage boy. But when the money went out, they didn't stick around this time. There was a famine on the land, and you didn't really have a dime. So you had to go out to stay and feed with swine. But I will rise and go to my Father. I will rise and go to my Lord. Though I'm not worthy to be your son, but I could still be your servant. So I will rise and go to my Lord. There was a time when you realized that you went wrong, when you found out how material things have gone. You've been living like a rolling stone, no more will you roam. For there's a welcome for the prodigal son back home. I will rise and go to my Father. I will rise and go to my Lord. Though I'm not worthy to be your son, but I could still be your servant. I will arise and go to my Lord. When the son had chose to take that journey home, he didn't know his father would have compassion on his soul. He hugged and kissed his son so cold, and dressed him in fancy clothes. He put ring on his fingers and shoes on his feet to stroll. I will rise and go to my Father. I will rise and go to my Lord. Though I'm not worthy to be your son, but I could still be your servant. I will arise and go to my Lord. I will rise and go to my Father. I will arise and go to my Lord. Though I'm not worthy to be your son, but I could still be your servant. I will arise and go to my Lord. I will rise and go to my Father. I will rise and go. Amazing grace, how sweet, sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I was blind, that sail a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Through many dangers, joy and sneers, I've had already because for was grace that brought me safe this far, and the grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, how sweet, sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. Once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. I was blind, but now I can see. I was blind, but now I see. Father God, Most High, to you I give all the glory. Yeah. Be not dismayed, whatever betide, God will take care of you. Hear that? Beneath His wings of love abide, God will take care of you. God will take care of you through every day, all the way. Mercy! He will take care of you. God will take care of you. No matter what may be the test, God will take care of you. Lean everyone upon.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. As you know, we are looking at the impact aftermath of Hurricane Melissa, and we have Councillor Winston Mirage with us out from the... Hello, Councillor, how are you?
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, sir. Rocky Point Division, am I right? Rocky Point Division.
Yeah, Rocky Point Division.
Yes.
Yeah, man, Rocky Point Division. Good afternoon to you, sir. Good afternoon to your listeners.
Yes. I know that Rocky Point is one area that, you know, is in one of the hurricane-prone divisions, but it would appear as if Melissa passed you by this time.
Yeah, Melissa decided not to bother with us this time because we have been through a lot and decided to go somewhere else.
Yes.
We're really sorry for those people. I'm telling you, you know, every time I think about it, I say, my gosh,
yes.
You know sorry I am for those people.
Yes, of course.
And happy that it didn't decide to come this side because I know, Ban, right now we'll be counting dead bodies all over the place.
Yes.
I'm telling you, because you see, our people have a style, a tendency not to believe things. Mm-hmm. So when you tell them that the storm is coming and it's going to turn and it's going west, but it is slated to turn, they say, no, man, the storm don't come, man. Yeah. When you tell them, say, move, them say, boy, no, man, we don't have to move, man, the storm don't come. Mm-hmm. And so, it was what happened the other day with us. However, it's the first we're able to evacuate so many people.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Yeah, because when the Prime Minister issued the order, I had to send out the flyer all over to as much numbers I have in Rocky Point and Portland Cottage, because those two communities were on the list.
Yes.
And I have in my phone like about 300 numbers from Portland Cottage, another 300 from Rocky Point and Rocky Settlement. Mm-hmm. So I just forwarded to them.
Right.
And I sent a message following that. I said, the bus will be there by 10 a.m. Please gather your belongings, whatever, and catch the bus.
Right.
We will not be responsible for you once the storm starts blowing.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And so we're able to move in the JUTC buses. We got 3 of them. Mm-hmm. We're able to move 2 loads out of Portland Cottage the first day.
Yes.
That was a Sunday. 1 load out of Rocky Point the Sunday. And then we sent back the 3 buses again. And we got 2 loads each.
Okay.
From each community.
Yes. Yes.
So we ended up with 369 people at Veer Technical High School.
Okay.
Where we set up as a shelter. Mm-hmm. And we ended up with 160 people at Bustamante High School and 60 people at Watson Primary School.
Okay.
We also had another 55 at Ali Primary School.
Oh, all right. Unfortunately,
yes.
Fortunately, the hurricane passed.
Passed. We got some breeze.
Yeah.
Well, similar to what you would have dropped up the hills.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say, judging from the wind and I see how it moves in the trees, I would say it would be something like a Category 2, Category 3 thereabout wind that we got here. Compare it to very last year with Category 3.
Yes.
Yeah, I would say it's about a 2.
Okay.
Because a number of roofs would have hold straight. Mm-hmm. And so we had all in the Rocky Point Division from Longwood, Water Lane, all right road back to Mitchelltown, Saldera. It would have been, I'd say, about 25 to 30 houses, roofs that were damaged.
Okay.
Some minor, one of them completely off, and about 3 of them were half off.
Okay. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So,
and no flooding. You had flooding?
No, we got some flooding from the sea. Mm-hmm. We got some flooding from the sea. The surge, the seawater came in at Rocky Point, and it started coming in Portland Cottage from the Sunday. Mm-hmm. The seawater came into Portland Cottage, covered the road, and then in Rocky Point, the seawater came in during the storm, came right inland, dumped tons of mud, sludge, and debris all over the beach.
Yes.
Down there, and so we had a tractor and a truck down there working for 2 days, trying to clean up what they could.
Yes.
There's still a little bit left around the boats and under the boats, but we can't allow the tractor man to touch the people in boat because if it damage, it's big money that.
Yes.
All right, so we did what we could have done. We did clean up a number of drains around, anticipating that some flooding would take place, but they worked. And like we were cleaning drains from Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. But of course, if we had gotten the real hurricane, an amount of drain couldn't prevent that flooding.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, so because when I look at the flooding down in some videos and things from down those parishes down on the west there, man.
Terrible.
It's grief.
Terrible.
Yeah, man.
Terrible. I mean, when I look at the videos, Councillor Maraj from Black River is a town.
Yeah.
Black River is a town that I know. And when I see that has to be rebuilt, the town has to be rebuilt.
Entire town, man.
Yes.
And historically, Black River River was one of the first towns. Was one of the first developed towns in the island.
In the island, yes. That's a town. That's a town that first got electricity.
Electricity even before America.
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
and it's going to take quite a while to build back all of those parishes right now.
Yes.
And they need all the help they can get.
Yes. One thing we want to be speeded up, Councillor. We want help, water, food, and medicine to reach the thousands who are homeless right now.
I'm telling you, I was just on the phone when you called back just now.
Yes.
I was on the phone with a doctor who heads a team from Florida.
Yes.
That they normally come work with me in my division every second week in March for the whole week.
Yes.
Every year for the last 25 years they have been coming.
Okay.
And I was just on the phone with him trying to see. They want to come down with some medication. They want to go into the areas. So I was just working it out with him when you called back.
Yes, okay. Yes.
I just told him I called him back after I finished with you.
Yes.
So we have been trying to get assistances from all over the place.
Right.
I have even people overseas who are originally from my division there, and they have putting together some teams to come down. And putting together funds to come in and buy, like from the hardware stores and all of that and stuff, and buy things carried on.
Yes, of course.
So we have been working, we try to get whatever assistance we can get.
Yes, of course, because our brothers and sisters are in need right now.
Yes. Definitely.
But I lived through Hurricane Gilbert. But I think the damage, I think Gilbert was Highland wide, but Melissa has done more damage.
Yeah, man, because of the category of breeze.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Definitely, sir, definitely. So Clarendon, Kingston and St. Andrew, most of St. Thomas and Portland and St. Catherine were spared. Right?
Yeah. The breeze that we got, the wind that we got is not to complain about.
Yes. Parts of Manchester were badly damaged too.
Yes, they would have gotten it because of the width of the storm.
Yes.
The width, it says 125 miles,
Yes.
Abroad. So any parish or any town or anywhere community within that area would have gotten hit.
Yes, of course. Yes. Well, glad to know that the damage, the people in Rocky Point and adjoining communities were spared, and as you pointed out a while ago, we are just trying to do whatever we can to assist our brothers in the areas that were badly hit. Yes, so.
Right.
Thank you very much for your time.
Yeah, man, you're welcome, man. Anytime.
Okay. Yes. It was Councillor Winston Maraj from the Rocky Point Division. And you heard from him there that his division was, well, as I said, Kingston and St. Andrew, Clarendon, most of St. Thomas, and Portland and St. Catherine were spared, right? But other section of the Highland, parts of Manchester, right? Trelawney, St. Elizabeth, yes. St. Mary too was spared. Not much damage in St. Mary, yes. But the situation in other parts of the country, badly damaged. St. Elizabeth, Black River, that is a town that will have to be rebuilt. Yes, we'll have to rebuild Black River because it has been destroyed. In Westmoreland Parish, they're badly hit. Yes. Hanover. Yes. Those are areas that really took a beating. And as I said, we hope that action is taken swiftly to make aid available to the people in those areas, people in St. Elizabeth, right? And we know that the JPS is moving, working, yes. We are urging them to do whatever they can to restore power, yes, because the power supply is very important because the availability of power will also help to speed up the delivery, restoration of water and communication supplies, because as you know, a lot of the water system in the country relies on pump. Yes, they have to pump water, and without power they can't do that. So that is something that we are urging the power company to, do whatever is possible to restore the power so that these services can be restored. And as I said before, I'm just repeating myself, all those who can assist is to get food and water to the people in these areas, do so, right? One of the things that we are hoping for is that the weather will remain stable, meaning that we don't get any rains now. We hope that, there'll be no rain in the affected parishes where the people are without shelter. Yes. we sincerely hope that, this no more rain, let us say for the rest of the year. Yes. Yes, because it is very, very tough on those people who have lost their homes. Yes, very, very tough right now. Right? And we hope that no more rain at this time. Yes. Let us see how fast we can get these supplies to assist our brothers and sisters in these parishes. Let us take a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, Jamaica eyes were built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky.
JPS, powering what matters.
I want to thank you, Lord, for all you have done. Yeah. He was there just in time to rescue me. He was there just in time to rescue me. I was lost in a world of sin, but he was there to take me. He was there just in time to rescue me. I remember when I couldn't find my way. I was searching for the truth night and day. Yeah. Never gave up on the faith. I stayed strong. I never gave there just in time to rescue me. He was there just in time to rescue me. Have you suffered a broken heart, and it seems like hope was gone, but he was there just in time to rescue you. Oh, I'm so glad God loves me. When I looked at all He's done for me, He paid the price for me. I was blind, but now I see. He was fair, just in time to rescue me. Oh, He was fair.
Yes, welcome back. And it's workers' time. Time for workers' time, and a very sad day for the workers. I know that many of the workers in those affected parishes, they are having serious difficulties now. Yeah, and I have with me one of the leading trade unionists in Jamaica. I'm talking about Mr. Vincent Morrison, president of Mr. Morrison?
Yes, sir.
Oh, good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon to you, sir, and to your listeners.
Yes, sir. And as I said, I know that the workers are having some difficulties, especially those workers in Westmoreland and St. Elizabeth, parts of Trelawney and Manchester. Yes, what would you like to say to them this evening?
Well, based on what has happened to those parishes in terms of the destruction by Melissa,
yes,
it is quite apparent that normality is not going to be restored shortly.
Yes, sir.
So what I would believe is important is a sort of arrangement that government put in place to ease the pain, the psychological pain, to ease the pressure for the people in those parishes.
Yes. Yes.
My first suggestion is that for those people who are homeless, who have to be living under some tent or what have you, I am suggesting that government makes an arrangement with the hotels. In any case, the hotels in that part of the island have had bad press. Yes. Tourism has gotten a big blow. And whether the hotels are empty or not, I think at least 2 of the hotels should be taken over by government, so that the people who have been affected, who have lost their roof, can go into those hotels until proper arrangements are made for them to get back into their homes.
Yes.
That is a proposal I'm making for on behalf of the people. And a lot of them are workers.
Yes.
Sugar workers, hotel workers, etc., etc. I don't think it's beyond government to get the hotel and tourist industry, the private sector, to accommodate this proposal. And I'm going to go nationally. I'm going to ask, I hope Mr. Bartlett is listening, the Minister of Tourism, right? If you want to ensure that you don't have a breakout of all sorts of disease, if you want to ensure that you don't have problems of mental dislocation, mental aberration, then you have to do positive things in this time.
Yes.
And I think those people affected should be treated. I think government has the funds, government is getting a lot of assistance.
Yes.
And what better assistance you could get other than the tourism industry?
Yes.
It's making 2 hotels available for the use of the affected Jamaicans.
Yes, yes. We have been
The other point I want to make quickly.
What did
I went on a delegation in Port of Simpson Miller. Don't quite remember the month and the year. But we went to North Carolina. After, I think it was Katrina, one of those massive Category 5. Okay.
Yes.
And there was this big hotel that we're told was on one side of the road, and the power of Katrina threw it on the other side of the road.
Wow. Yes.
So when you look at those little houses in St. Elizabeth and Westmoreland, there's no way a Category 4, a Category 5, Category 4, or even a Category 3, it may survive under Category 2. But it's impossible. And my position is that from it was known that we were having a Category 5 hurricane, that the preparation should have been made. Right? Because a Category 5 hurricane, you can't stand in front of that.
Yes.
Right? Look at what happened to the hospitals.
Yes, sir.
So, I'm saying that preparation. You know, we let government to protect the people, you know. And what happened in Parliament prior to the election? The opposition had to walk out because mics were cut off because they were asking questions about preparation. That must never happen in our country again.
Yes.
It must never happen. The Parliament of the country is there to hear the cries of the people.
Yes.
Right? And there shouldn't be any hate. Nobody should be cut off because they want to speak.
Yes.
Not for themselves, but they want to get information about the comfort of the Jamaican people.
Yeah. We have been joined by Mr.
I am wishing and hoping that the country will come together. Just like the Indian adage which says that when you bury the hatchet, you don't mark the spot.
Yes.
We should all come together and do the best so that the whole world, we are being watched by the whole world. You know?
Yes.
Hurricane Lisa. Usain Bolt, Donald Corey, George Headley, etc., etc. Bob Marley has put us in front of the world.
Yes.
Yet Sweet Melissa has even gone further.
Yes.
30 dead, 30 person dead.
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
Yes, a lot of people. We have
per capita is a holy.
Yeah.
When you compare a population to other places where you have this disaster.
Yeah. Let me hear from. Let me hear from Mr. We have been joined by Mr. Clifton Grant, Vice President of Jamaica Confederation, and also Mr. Michael Anisette out of Trinidad, General Secretary of the is here with us too. Let me hear from Clifton. Clifton, what do you? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Good afternoon to you and your audience and to my colleague in Jamaica and in Trinidad. And they said, how are you doing?
Yeah, man. Surviving. Just sending my prayers and love to the people of Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much, man. Well, let me put this way, man, that following on what's been said, I don't think we were prepared to respond, not even to a category 2. Because we take too long to get in the field after the hurricane pass. And as we speak, there are people who do not see anybody to assist them. And that's really unfortunate that this is not the Jamaican spirit. In crisis, we respond without watching colors. You watch when an accident takes place on the road, or we respond to it. I don't get a feel that we as a country respond to the passing of the hurricane the way we would have normally responded to when we are in crisis. And it was a very unfortunate when the opposition was asking about preparation, the mic was cut off. And that is really not sending a good signal to the country. That's not a Jamaican spirit. Jamaican spirit that when we face crisis, we come together. Right now, as we speak, there's a lot of workers out there who have been badly affected in those areas. We're talking about the hotel workers, we're talking about the workers in the agricultural sector, and the Grace plant in Savlaman that the UAW represent employ over 100 workers. The report I got from the manager down there is that the plant is badly damaged. And what that badly damaged means that for the rest of the year, I don't think it is going to be able to come back in order to function. And therefore, the country faces a number of issues. It faces the question of health issues, because I don't think the 32 that I heard the Minister of Information spoke about this afternoon is nothing close to what happened. The devastation out there in terms of casualties, in terms of people being damaged and so forth. I don't think we touch base in terms of getting a full appreciation in order to respond in a really informed and sensible way. And really falling behind in terms of ensuring that we get to the people. So we have the unemployment tax, we have the health problem coming up, we have the unemployment because there are thousands of workers in the hotel sector and the agricultural sector, and we have the whole question of the impact in terms of prices. We are seeing that already. So the country, right as we speak, face an harsh situation coming up towards the end of the year, and the quicker we can come together as a country, it is better. It's unfortunate that in disaster we become stranger to the truth, because a question was asked why the Prime Minister didn't land in the Westmoreland, and was told that he couldn't find anywhere to land, and then within 24 hours the leader of opposition landed in Westmoreland. So we just have to be honest to each other and know that politics, we need to put away the partisanship and get into a partnership in order to deal with this crisis that faces us.
Boy.
I want to pause here, Daddy.
Yes. Mr. Hanisett, what do you have to say? What do you have to say to your colleagues and the workers in Jamaica?
All right. Well, let me first say take them back with some of the utterances that has been made by my two colleagues there, and I'm concerned about the question of lack of unity and lack of oneness in this crisis that is facing Jamaica, because politics cannot and must not trump human suffering and a disaster like what happened in Jamaica. And I will want to give Jamaica hope in the sense then that I know Jamaica, they are strong people, they are resilient, and I know that they will overcome this. And I pray to my ancestors that they will grow stronger and much better coming out of this. But more importantly, there are lessons to be learned from what happened with this hurricane Melissa. And I'm hoping that we can put aside politics, and I'm saying we, because I consider myself as a Jamaican, much as a Trinidadian, because the Caribbean region is really one set of people that had one kind of experience that brought us to the Caribbean region. And I'm therefore, I'm also making a public appeal to all my trade union colleagues across the Caribbean region to see what we can do tangibly to assist our brothers and sisters within Jamaica. And well, I give thanks and I look at the positive that it was not the whole of Jamaica that was affected. And I give thanks to my ancestors. And I trust and I pray that we'll be able to put aside the divisive politics and put our whole collective wisdom together within Jamaica and outside of Jamaica to see how best we can learn from these experiences and what is required for us to assist those persons who were materially and substantially affected by the hurricane, because that has to be a critical ingredient, in my humble view, speaking from a CCL perspective, which is the Caribbean Congress of Labour. There must be a mapping out. There must be a program that is set out to ensure that no one is left behind, all right, and everyone who needs to be funded and or given assistance as a consequence of this hurricane will get it. All right, and we in CCL, we hold ourselves available to assist in whatever way we can. But again, I want to lend a measure of hope, all right, to our Jamaican colleagues. And as I always say, you know, we have to manifest our realities from our God within and with the protection and guidance of our ancestors. And I believe that if we go to that spiritual plane and the higher level, Jamaica will overcome. So Jamaica, stay strong, stay focused, and don't let anybody divide the people of Jamaica, because you all have a rich culture. Let people know, which people do not know, that the first revolution against slavery was in Jamaica, not in Haiti. All right? and then therefore you all have a history that I am proud of as a Trinidadian, and I'm sure that you all culture and who you are as a people going to guide you all through in a positive way. So stay focused and stay strong, my brothers and sisters in Jamaica.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, brother.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yes. Well, you know, as we one of the things that
There's a matter I'd like to touch on briefly, if you don't mind.
Yes, go ahead.
But I was listening to a press conference the other day, and the government has announced, I think it was on Saturday morning, I was on my way down to Manchester, and the government was announcing some committees. The church was on the committees, the private sector, of course the security forces, etc. But maybe I'm wrong, maybe I missed it. But there was nothing, no trade unionists, the Confederation of Trade Unions, no. I didn't hear anything about that group being recognized to be placed on these committees. And I would believe in this crisis, what you really need is the epoch style arrangements, you know. The epoch style has took us from the brink of financial economic disaster, and this what we're looking on is a massive health. It's a massive health and sanitation problem confronting us. Apart from the unemployment situation, and my brother and friend spoke about the prices and so forth. But the immediate situation is the health situation going forward. I mean, if we don't mind, COVID could look like it wasn't trying if we don't manage this thing properly.
Mm-hmm.
So and this is why I'm suggesting that the people who are affected, that they be moved into proper dwelling. And the best place, as far as I'm concerned, is the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
The hotels, through the disposal of the people from St. Elizabeth and Westmoreland at this time, is not asking for too much.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And then they were just coming here.
Yes.
And I totally support you. But in a situation like this, shelter is critical. And I am not seeing in those badly hit areas where the government set up some 10 communities that people can get shelter over them head. That's it. That's our the first response to get shelter over people that can begin to deal with the trauma. And what I'm hearing that some people still sleeping under tree when night comes. Which I thought this is not the Jamaica that I know about.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes.
Because the JDF have some massive tent, you know, that could be put into certain place and make people have somewhere to go in the night. Even they don't have the proper bedding, but just be able to be here and there and with some sense of security. But I don't know if I am wrong. I'm not getting all the information. But what I am seeing is not in keeping with what I am expecting in terms of giving people some level of hope in dealing with it and going through the trauma that we are going through.
Yes, it is clear that the response to the situation is not being dealt with properly at all, because as you say that as we speak right now, there are three elements that are extremely important: food, water, and shelter. Right? The other thing that we need the effort, the recovery effort, to be coordinated right? The politicians alone can't do it. The government must lead because it was that they are elected to lead. But they must incorporate the other civic organization and other people to get this thing moving, right? The people themselves, for example, in some of these communities, the people can assist in clearing the roads so that aid can reach people in communities. I doubt it that they have reached all the affected communities in Westmoreland and St. Elizabeth already, you know. I doubt it very much. Right?
But my brother, we just come out of general election, you know?
Yes.
And all of them communities we were talking about, we can't reach. Those communities reach prior to the general election.
Yes, yes.
But those people came out and vote.
Yes.
Those people came out and vote.
Yes, of course.
So what's the hell? What's the damn hell we talking about? But we can't reach.
Well, no, some roads are cut off, you know, Vincent. Right? So what they need to just clear those, get clear those roads as fast as they can. Right?
And there's the impact in terms of roads. Not only St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, St. James, and so forth. If you look up in East Rural St. Andrew, and you see the disaster up here, communities just cut off totally.
Yes.
So I think when we had the economic crisis, we formed what we call a partnership council. The partnership council has done it all sectors, including church, youth, and so forth. In a crisis like this, the partnership council is a critical institution to really bring everybody together.
Yes, it's true.
When I hear the ministers sending out note that if anybody after calling, they should let the minister know. In the partnership council, everybody there, private sector, is youth, everybody there, and they could be able to direct the minister where he can get things locally.
Yes.
And we can get locally, then we take a decision how to get it into the country. But I think we're just jumping around and we end up into some public relations that I don't have. I see the Minister of Education going down to nutrition block to taste bun. This will be showing the bun into the people in the affected area. We just stop the public relations and get to know that people, they are real people and people you rely on to put you in power, and we need to come to their rescue.
Yes. Gentlemen, hold it there for me. Let us take a break. Yes, this is Rebel Radio. We are on workers' time. Let us take a break.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, Jamaica, rise, we're built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all, there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky.
JPS, powering what matters.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio, and we are on workers' time. Yes, Mr. Hanisett, your colleagues you issued a press statement there. Your colleagues in the Caribbean, I understand that they are planning to send aid to Jamaica. Am I right?
Yes. This is one of the things that we discuss. As I speak to you, I am trying to mobilize to get a container from Trinidad and Tobago through the National Trade Union Center, NATO, who is affiliated to CCL, to get to Jamaica. And we will have made some pleas to our Caribbean colleagues to come together in a tangible way to see what we can do to assist our colleagues in Jamaica. But may I add, comrades, and I just want to do a suggestion, because I agree with the government cannot solve its problems. And I would want to suggest to the labor movement that you all put all your boots on and go on the ground and do your analysis so that you all can understand what are the issues and what needs to be addressed urgently. The trade union has a fundamental role, in my humble view, to assist in this regard. And therefore, with your intelligence, your analysis, you being part of the process from a trade union perspective, you will be better able to advise the Caribbean region through CCL is required, and what will be needed as critical ingredients for these affected persons in Jamaica. And I really believe that we have the capacity, if we really coordinate our efforts from a trade union perspective, to assist. If we assist 5, 10 houses, 20 houses, 30 houses, we would have done what we are required to do, because our role cannot be and must not only be representation in terms of trade dispute. It must expand and go beyond that, and we have to embrace the humanitarian aspect of it. We have to be able to not only speak for the underprivileged, the voiceless, and the working class, but to assist them in a tangible way in addressing this issue and all socio-economic issues. I mean, I am flabbergasted by some of the things that I'm hearing. There's a committee and no trade unionists, because there's a concept that trade unions are treated throughout the Caribbean region, and we have to break that mold. And it's only we can break that by demonstrating our commitment in a tangible way in moments of these kinds of crises. So CCL is open to learning what kind of assistance that we can lend as far as humanly possible. All right, and I'm hoping that our Jamaican colleagues may be able to send some what I would want to call empirical information in terms of what are the absolute needs at this point in time, so that we can see if we can marshal our forces to assist in that regard.
Vincent,
most grateful.
Yes.
Most grateful.
Yeah. Right.
And we do hope that the ships in your harbor, in Port of Spain and elsewhere, that they just remain there for peace sake.
Yeah. Yeah, I know we will have sent 3 containers, although we have our own internal issues which we are addressing with this Venezuela who are close to us and what is happening within the Caribbean Sea with those 15 vessels. But I do not want to divert from the issue of what is affecting Jamaica, because we really need to reach out to those persons in a tangible way who are affected and who will need some level of comfort. And I think that, as I said, if we had 12 people, we would have made a contribution, even 5, even 1. At least the labor movement would have demonstrated that, we can give tangible help in these kinds of crises. And I think that has to be our focus. And through the TCL, we are willing to coordinate with other trade unions across the Caribbean to see what tangible contributions that we can make. But this must be guided, let me repeat it, by the Federation or the Federation in Jamaica advising us in the context of what is required. I am prepared to even travel to Jamaica, and let me say that I would have spoken to the new ambassador to Jamaica, the former Industrial Court Judge, Her Excellency Deborah Thomas Felix. We had a conversation in this regard, and I'll be liaising with her to see what we can do to assist through her. Well, it's not a ministry, but through the Excellency in Jamaica, the ambassador.
Based on what I've heard on the media, I think most, if not all, I think all the Caribbean countries have pledged support. All the Caribbean, including Trinidad, British Virgin Island, Cayman was one of the first. Grand Cayman was one of the first countries to step to the plate. But I just want to say this, that based on what is happening, for whatever reason, hurricanes are not going to be like Hurricane Charlie, which came in, I think it was 1951, and then 37 years after, we had Gilbert as a major hurricane. And 37 years after Gilbert, we have Melissa. And Melissa has come with fire, So I think what we have to do, we have to recognize that we are in the belt, right in front of the eyes of the hurricane. And whatever we do in terms of planning, building, construction, we have some vulnerable areas in Jamaica, where we should have been moving people. Jamaica is not short of lands. We have excess lands all over Jamaica. And Riverton City, McGregor Gully, McNeil lands, in Westmoreland, all of these places, we have to take the decision that we're going to abandon these places and move the people to better, more predictable. I mean, hurricane can affect you anywhere you are. The hurricane we had last year, Beryl, was an indication, a warning. But we still have contractors building houses in Jamaica and there's no hurricane strap. The hospital, the roof of the hospital went. I mean, that should never have happened. But what I'm saying basically is that we now will have to either stand up or sit down to ensure that we build properly. The board houses don't make sense. Huh? They can't stand the pressures of a category 5. A category 5 hurricane is massive.
There's not
only.
There's hardly anything that can really face off of category 5.
But there's our approach. I agree with our approach in terms of construction going forward. We have to take a totally different approach. Board structure. Westmoreland was a lot of board structure there. We have to encourage people to move away from board structure. How we're going to do it is something that we have to put together. I think Bermuda is a model that we need to look at how they construct. When you go to Bermuda, no zinc on the roof there because they experience regular hurricane and therefore they're so constructed in order to make sure that when the hurricane pass through, the only thing that affect them is the wind and probably the surge. But in terms of roof will always be over their head because they have developed a model that ensure that they only have a roof over their head, but they have water when it finishes because every house in Bermuda has a tank under it. So we in terms of moving forward, in terms of the how we construct, we have to take some completely different approach in terms of ensuring that we don't have a reoccurrence when category 5 we talk. You ever try to drive your vehicle over 150?
160 miles an hour.
And it's 185. Nothing in that is that hard in terms of a human. Could really stand anything like that.
Yes, Mike made a suggestion, which I think this one is for Clifton with Mike. That Mike said that the trade union movement should get boots on the ground to gather some intelligence as to what are the immediate needs right now.
I totally agree. I totally agree on that, and that is something that we need to get going as soon as it is. Go ahead, Ben.
General, the immediate needs, of food, water, and shelter. Those are the immediate. In fact, I tell you something. Money don't even have any value right now in Westmoreland and some parts of St. Elizabeth. Because there's no way to spend it.
There's no way to spend it.
So the concentration has to be food, water, and shelter.
Yeah.
If we don't settle that and stabilize the people in the communities, it's hell go broke loose.
But I think the point Annie said making is that as a trade union movement, we need to also make sure that we play our part in even saving 2 lives or supporting 2 families. And that we can't do that if we don't have the information. And to get international and regional and international support, we need to have information in terms of the impact the hurricane and the trade union membership and the workers in different communities. Because they are. The report I got out of Westmoreland is that in terms of just looking at one plant in Westmoreland, the Grace factory that produced sausage, and that 100 workers and a number of them lost their roof. Only that in terms of communication, the communication is at zero at this point. I tried several times since last week to get them, and when they sent back in my voice note to the complement of Starlink, and I tried call them back, I can't get them. So we have some challenges in terms of the communication, but we need to get on the ground in order to get the information and to make sure that we play our part in assisting
I represent the tanker drivers. And what I can tell you, they have been working their butts off.
Yeah.
And as soon as the government opens the road, the tanker drivers will be taking the gasoline to the stations right across the country. I've seen some scenes in Montego Bay and elsewhere. The miles and miles car pile up for gas. Right?
Yes.
There's no problem in Kingston. Kingston is normal. Cities like Mandeville is becoming normal. Maypen is pretty normal. Linstead is getting over so much problem. I'm not sure about Ochoas. But so the point is that we have to concentrate on the battlefields of St. Elizabeth,
yes,
Westmoreland,
yes,
Trelawney,
and Hanover, and St. James. Yeah.
These are agricultural places. These are food basket places.
Agriculture and tourism.
And tourism, right?
Yeah.
So we have to concentrate, right? We have to deal with that. And what I can say to my friend from Trinidad, whatever you can afford at this time, the trade union and the workers in Jamaica will appreciate it highly. Whatever can be done, we will appreciate it tremendously.
Yes.
Noted.
And I would suggest, Mike, that if the trade union is sending aid, I think they should send it to the joint trade union movement in Jamaica.
Yes, that is our intention.
Yeah.
That is our intention, that we will do it through the federation, and they are on the ground and they will know how best to distribute whatever we collect in, because in the process of trying to fill a 20-foot container right now in Trinidad through the National Trade Union Center and in collaboration, I'm president of Seamen and Waterfront Workers Trade Union. I've been having some conversation with some corporate persons that I know, and we are asking our members to make contributions.
Yes. Yes, of
course.
Yes. That is how we do like to.
It shows that we really want to see the Caribbean Congress of Labour coming back on its foot. Coming back. Like the former days. Huh? We would love to see that. But the unions in the particular territories will have to put their house in order.
Yes, that is.
Play their part in strengthening the CCL. Each union house have a critical role to play in ensuring that we have a strong CCL.
The CCL will be as strong as the union, member union.
Yes. Mike, I recall that you were some steps were taken in that direction. What is the latest on that? Mike, get in there.
We are positively optimistic, but the steps, as I speak to you, it is very slow. We have been talking to our colleagues too in Jamaica and other places, and we are hoping then that we'll be able to make that transition as quickly as possible, because as one voice, we have much more strength than individual voices within the region.
Yes, that is certainly that is a fact. That is a fact, and we want the union movement in the Caribbean to be strong, right? So, as we speak, then, gentlemen, what we are saying is that then we are trying to get our act together so that we can play our part in assisting the victims of the hurricane. Is there any final word you want from all three of you?
I would want to suggest that if you don't have a recording of this program, I'm sure you have recording, that we have some copies so that we can send some thumb drive to the respective trade union organizations.
Yes.
Because they could learn a lot from these discussions.
Yes.
Huh? And the confederations, etc., etc. But we just want to thank you again and hope that we'll have more series of this to see how we can assist the sufferings that are out there. You know, we want to see the elimination of the suffering.
Yes. Clifton?
Yes, I just want to join in thanking you to give us this opportunity to have this discussion. And I totally agree that as a trade union movement, we need to play our part in this recovery process. It is going to be a long process, and we are now, November.
Yes.
So 8 months time, and next hurricane season start.
Yes.
So by the time we try to have some semblance of normalcy, we also have to be prepared for the next season. We don't know what the next season will bring, and therefore, as a country, as a region, we need to come together to recognize that we are in a belt, that climate change has changed everything, and we are subject to these type of natural occurrence.
Yes.
And I pray to the good Lord that we don't have a category 6.
That's a 5 is the maximum.
Yes.
No matter how strong I get this 5.
Yes. Mike?
All right, let me thank you again for hosting this program. I share the sentiment that has been expressed. This is a program that should be recorded and shared right through the Caribbean region. And on behalf of the Caribbean Congress of Labour, let me give our commitment and support to any efforts that we can do to assist our comrades in Jamaica. And let me assure you that as I speak to you, we are making efforts in collaboration with NATUC to see what we can do. I have a sense now of what are the essential items that will be required in Jamaica as I speak, and that will be communicated. And I trust that pretty soon, we will be able to make our contribution to the efforts. As I have said, if we save one family or assist one family, at least the CCL and the trade union movement will be doing something tangible and transforming the mindset of what trade unions are about and demonstrating that there are possibilities through the trade union movement to assist workers and the disadvantaged communities in situations like this. And let me end again by saying my prayers and my thoughts are with the whole of Jamaica and all the affected citizens of Jamaica. And I will continue to pray for the ancestral blessings and protection and guidance as we confront the Melissa storm. And it brings the question of climate change, because you know there are some presidents in some countries, people know who I'm talking about, say that climate change is a hoax, and one will wonder why somebody will say that given all the evidence that is right through the world. And we, as the voice of labor, the voice of the voiceless, must stand resolutely and make the kind of representation to protect the working class, the voiceless, the disadvantaged, the poor, the single mother, the pensioners in Jamaica and right through the Caribbean. That is my commitment, and we are working feverishly to ensure that we make some tangible contribution to Jamaica at this point in time.
Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Yes, thank you very much, gentlemen. And as we say, this is where on Mondays when we spend time looking at what is happening to the workers in the working place. Thanks very much, gentlemen. Yes. That was
my pleasure.
Yes.
And again, my prayer goes out, and I'm sending all the love from all the workers to Jamaica. Feel the energy, and we will grow stronger, Jamaica, and better coming out of it.
Okay, thank you. Yes, that was Mr. Vincent Morrison from UCASE. You had Clifton Grant, Vice President of the Jamaica Confederation of Trade Union, and Michael Anisette from the Caribbean Congress of Labour. It was workers' time. Yes, and you heard that discussion there, what is happening. This is Rebel Radio. Let us take a break.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Hills.
Oh, Jamaica, rise, we're built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all, there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky.
JPS, powering what matters.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes. Mr. Bernard, good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon.
Yes. I am wondering how did your sector, fared under with the hurricane?
It's very, very bad. It is so bad that, I'm talking to like a Westmoreland, a farmer in Westmoreland, and they are saying that not even the leaf and the tree leave back there to feed any of their animals.
Whoa.
It is that bad.
Yes.
So they down that side, the whole of, Westmoreland and,
St.
Trelawney, some parts on the whole of it. Yeah.
Yes.
There's no feeding. There's a crisis of feeding in a huge way because, you know, for ruminants you need the grass, you need the forages, you know.
Yes.
You can't just feed them on bag feeding alone, and we just don't know, you know.
Mm-hmm.
No hay is available because the hay fields, because of the amount of rains that have been falling for a couple of weeks.
Yes.
Nobody don't have any hay store up.
Mm-hmm.
And down there is really bad. The farmer tell me say him just have about 10 bag of feed left, and you know him can't find no grass, no leaf, no tree to cut. Him say as far as the eye look, you can sit down from here and look, you can see from here go all the way to Lucy. Him say you couldn't do that before. Everything flat down.
Mercy. Yes. So that's a crisis. Yes, a crisis with feeding there.
That's with finding forages to feed animals. Where you're going to find grass, bush, nothing. It's all gone. Him say even the leaf that the ground sour and smell stink. Them not eat it because of, you know, contamination and so forth.
Yes.
You know, so it's bad. I want to tell you, say, I even was looking on it because we are short of grass for a long time now. For some farmers, the way they feed it, you know.
Yes.
And I was even looking at, you know, we even have to do, can you believe it, Jamaica? We have to look at importing grass into the country. We have to go look at it, you know, because we don't have it.
Yes.
And when you look at the cost, you know, shipping cost alone for a 40-foot container is about $6,000.
Wow.
You know, it's not feasible, you know?
No.
It's not feasible at all. And I don't know. I think we'll lose a lot of animals in the hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some of the infrastructure just blew down and turned over. Some farmers let out their animals and just make them run, go up in the bushes and find shelter under trees and so forth. And, you know, they didn't really have any much deaths. Mainly what died was the young kids, you know, like kidding season, you know, and a lot of young animals born and those died.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some of those died. Some people don't lose anything,
mm-hmm.
you know, but there's more loom and gloom than anything else. It's really very, very, very bad. I don't know. You just feel a sense of hopelessness where it is concerned. You know, can you imagine you're going to go and you're going to say to somebody, boy, you know, say we need to free the goat. And people might look at you and say, but can you imagine you have people dying for hunger and you talking about goat? You know, you understand?
Yes. Yes, sir.
And, you know, I remember talking about infrastructure.
Mm-hmm.
Because one of the problems is that some of the infrastructures we have is not properly done, you know, for construction, you know.
Yes.
And because of that, you see some things happening that should not have happened, even though this hurricane licked down our concrete wall, you know.
Yes, this was
but then again,
it was category 5, you know, so it wasn't easy.
Yes, it was.
Yes.
It was, yes. The guy tell me this, man, and, you know, I can't even believe him. He said concrete structure, him say lift out of the ground like the breeze, lift it up.
Yeah, yes.
I just can't imagine that. I just can't imagine that.
Yes, sir. You know? Yes.
So it's really, and I don't know. I mean, so I have different farmers, and the farmers drive. Them not even beg your money. Them not want no money. Them not want food, water.
Yes. So the situation.
You know, that's what them want.
Yeah.
The people sit down outside, and when them sit down outside, there's no shelter. If rain fall, them get wet. You know, that's how it is, you know.
Yes, sir. Yes.
It's really not normal out there. It's really rough, you know.
No. Yes, thousands of people right now are homeless. And some of your farmers in Saint Elizabeth and Westmoreland, they are homeless too.
Yes, them homeless. The goat them homeless. The goat them not enough feed.
Yes.
And we're just going to have more deaths and more everything. Yes. So I don't even know what to say to people, you know. I just don't know. You know, we just have to do what we have to do and help and volunteer as much as we can and do what we can do. So I'm trying to do my little part in whatever way I can, you know.
Yes. Yes, sir.
That's all you can do, you know, and hope for the best.
Right.
But the livestock industry get a huge blow, very, very huge blow.
Yes.
Huge. Even a man who was grazing, a farmer who is grazing. Man tell me, say, no bush him used to let out him go, them go up in the bush go eat. Him say, not there if he eat anymore.
Wow.
You know, so the breeze just tear up everything, lick down the tree, them, lick off every leaf off of every tree, just rip it up in the area.
Yes.
You know.
Yes.
And you know, I have a farmer who, him don't even have anything, him drive go down there over the weekend, and when him go down there and come back, him in a tears, he run all over the place to see the way the sorrows is down there. Him say him go see what him can do. Even if him get 100,000, him go down and see what him can do and carry some things come to some people.
Yes.
It's bad.
Terrible.
Yeah. So what am I to say about the livestock industry? Because to me, maybe a few goats might have to die because you have to save life first. You know, I don't know.
Yes.
You know, it's like, you know, you have water. Who you going to give the water to, the goat, or you give it to the human? You know.
That's it.
Some of those realities are there. You know.
Yes, sir.
So,
yes.
I don't know.
We are really facing a crisis, Mr. Bernard.
Yeah, we're not ready for it. We're not prepared for it. We're not prepared for what has happened.
No.
And I want to bring another point to that is very important, you know. People say I'm insensitive to say. Some people, you know, like, might say I'm insensitive with saying some certain things at this time. But, you know, we have to have the conversation. Construction is one of the things. We have to make sure we build better and do better. But another side of it, you know, sir, we have taken these cane lands and we have taken farmlands and we put houses on them and all of that. And they're flooded out. These lands are never ready for housing facilities. I don't remember, there's a place up there in St. Elizabeth and them put up a big housing scheme on it. And the whole of the house, them cane land, you know, them build it on cane land.
Yes.
And the whole light flood out. Whole of the house, them cover underwater.
Yes.
Certain places, you know, we need to have like a flood mitigation plan, some kind of flood plan. You understand me?
Yes.
And we say, these here, like all cane lands, no cane land should build house on it because cane lands in general were always lands that get flooded when rainfall heavy. All cane lands, I can tell you that.
Yes.
As far as I can remember, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but cane lands get flooded when we have lots of rainfall. All cane land, most agricultural land gets flooded when we have a lot of rainfall. You understand? We shouldn't be building house on it.
Yes.
How you going to manage that? And the building housing and all of these houses are getting flooded out and all of that.
Yes.
No, sir. There should be a flood plan. By now, we should have a flood plan. And we say that era, no housing can go there, so.
Right.
That era, no housing go there, so. We don't build there. We can't build on the gully bank like that. We can't be doing that. A lot of things we shouldn't be doing.
Yes.
Because we end up with these problems sometimes, you know?
Yes. Well, as you said, this is also, we have several lessons to be learned from this disaster too, you know. So I sincerely hope that we take note and...
Yeah, we need to reverse the use of the agricultural land and the cane land them into housing. We need to reverse that idea.
Yes.
Not a good idea.
I agree with you, sir. Yeah. Well, let us see what is going to happen, and let us hope for the best for the farmers in the livestock industry, and let us hope that, you know, those in need of aid will receive aid, and so that they can return their life to some form of normalcy. I want to thank you very much for your time.
All right. Take care.
All right, Mr. Bernard.
Bye-bye.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Bye-bye.
Yes. That was Mr. Trevor Bernard there from the Small Ruminants Association. Yes, and you heard him there telling us about what has happened to the livestock industry. The goats and sheep, they are in serious problem right now. Farmers can't get feed. Yes, that's it. There's difficulty getting feed for the goats. Grass has been destroyed. So it's really, we really have some serious issues dealing with. All right, what we are going to do now, let us, those of listeners and viewers, I know that, you have been seeing what is happening on the internet, right? But let us just show you some of the videos that we saw in the areas, the most affected areas.
Wow, this is Bethel Town in Westmoreland, totally destroyed. Totally destroyed. All of these were bars, salons, barbers, hairdressers, bars, everything gone. The bank, supermarket, everything gone.
The destruction is real, people. I make nobody fool, Westmoreland, done. Done. Anything named board, zinc, every roof, school, historic church, 200 years old and plus. The whole of the school gone. You get what I mean? See the roofs after roofs. We don't have nothing left down here. We are trying to escape. Because the government don't send not even a helicopter come fly over we. So you see the escape, we are trying to escape here now. We don't know which way to go. We go right, left, center. We don't see no army. We don't see no medics. We don't see America. We don't see Canada. We don't see England. And that's something happened in Jamaica. And we have forced set of people to go anywhere.
We're driving through Savlamar now, and it's all devastation. Just left the hospital where lots of damages, lots of patients, fatigued staff. But they're doing the best they can to save lives, arranging to airlift a few patients out and to try and ensure that we have the generator working and water to provide services. But as you can see, the demand on health services is big because of the trauma that is in the society now. A lot of people coming in with injuries from flying debris and so on. So Westmoreland is also, Savlamar also, ground zero as it relates to the impact of Melissa. But we're working to ensure that lives are saved.
Pass through Santa Town and with it right down to in town here, so I show you what I got. If you don't know Santa Cruz, you don't know exactly where I'm there. I'm over here, so I go and do them thing, clean up what them are clean up and get the things sorted out. Paid juice and them something here, guys. Paid mud. Them have to clean out the supermarket as you can look, see there. Pay stuff there. So I go on Big Boss. So guys, we just there going on a little tour. I go on the whole another supermarket just to destroy everything. What the step here, Ashley? See there. Bully beef, everything. The whole of them here. People them are clean up. It's a general. So So what I do with them here?
Clean them off, man.
Oh, so now clean them off and thing.
Clean them off. Clean the same start over there, so.
Oh, so people over there, so clean them up.
A section of mud where you see down there, so.
Hold on.
Out of the shop.
Yeah, hold on. You see that mud over there, so we are looking for.
Most of the mud over out of our shop.
Come out of the shop.
Yeah, most of it.
You guys don't hear that?
And we have over the meat room, this is not touch it.
This still mud same way.
We don't touch this, none at all yet.
So guys, watch what I go on. So whole over here is a supermarket, guys. See there, I don't know normal. Yeah. No, I don't want to step in the mud though. I don't want to step in the mud. Oh, this look nice and thing already.
We have a section left.
We have a section to clean out.
Over the meat room.
Wow. So guys, me there with the general himself. Them money a foundation money. See me? Long time we know them money. And I guess where I come from, Derek, alright?
When I say
Taffy nice, way back where I come from, so you know, them money I show me where I go on, you see me?
So we have a whole heap of work to do. Workers there, you know?
Yeah man, I see it man, whole heap of people there. Right.
Do what you have to do and, you know?
Yeah man.
But you know, most of the people are looking and come by, nobody come and beg and nobody not help.
I know.
But everybody come, I beg. Everybody want to loot.
You hear that guys? You see that?
Nobody not help, you understand?
I know.
Yeah, so as you can see the whole plaza.
You see it man, everywhere man. Everywhere man.
Down a Marshall and a Masters.
Yeah.
As you can see, everybody feel your hands, you understand?
So yo, now watch nothing take care here. We are going to show people in what go on. One love again here. Yeah, General, big up yourself. See me, G? One love, man. So, guys, we just showing you what go on. So, actually, we're going to go further. Me and my daughter there. So, people them just there now what go on, clean up. So, everything over here so destroyed, guys. Everything you think of. Boy, may I tell you, I don't know when Santa Cruz are going to come back the right and proper way how it used to be. But, as you can see, all of them places, all of them come out of the supermarket where you look for them. So people them there try to clean up and I do what them have to do. Bossy, how you doing, man? Blessings, my friend. What am I tell you? What just the question? Why guys? Not a good look. So guys, the people them over there so I clean up the stuff them where I come out of the supermarket and things, you see me? All of them places over here, so I carry now and show you what I go on. I tell you guys, Santa Cruz destroyed, man. Big boss, what you did? Bossy, where you depend, man? Me there, you know, me make a run through. And I nothing now, man. So tell me something, them start run back the bank here now, you're running you now? Or true, me still like you come from outside there? Okay. I show the people who are going right round and round in my father. Why guys, just look how Santa Cruz smash up. I just carry my heart at everything guys to show you what going on. I don't make no miss out on nothing, you see me? See whole of them places so. You see all one car bury up under there so. John guys, this is a thing here. Not normal. And you see that container here. When I look on right there, so over there, so you come from right where you see that piece of concrete there, so.
And there they sit down.
And they say they sit down and did one like one cook shop. And see where the water take you and put it across the road over here. So trust me guys. I know nothing normal, alright. So the whole around here so clear flooding, people just have come through and I clean up the place. Yo deep boss! Where I did? I want you may talk on the phone, you know, but don't worry yourself for the next thing that. I'm me man. So see the guys, so they're up on the ground with deep boss.
Deep boss here, man.
Big up yourself man, you see me? Hi darling, how you doing? You alright? Yeah, man, I don't know, man. See
So
there.
you don't know the code. Yeah.
What's up?
I kill that now, you know, say a superstar.
Yes, man.
Big
Hi, what's
yourself,
up,
man.
darling? You
Big
alright?
yourself.
Say hi.
Hello, in my post the camera.
Say
now,
hi.
see,
Say hi.
Say hello.
That is it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man. So, guys, we're there, and
man,
you can
Santa
see it.
Cruz, Browns and everywhere, man.
See there? Try now. You know, normal, guys. You see me?
What you know, see the hilltop there. You know, see the
Crazy.
Guayagota?
Yes, man. Everywhere, man. Everywhere, man. So, yo, me G, you know, we are keep it short and spicy, so take care of yourself.
Yeah, man,
you have my number.
Alright, we are
So you can knock me anytime. Here?
Yeah, man, we are
Big up yourself.
Yeah, man,
One love, bro. Man, alright.
Kelowar, come, Kelowar.
Big up yourself, my G. Yeah, man, everything up, man. That is it, man. That is it. Big up, man. You don't know. Mad. Yeah, man. So, guys, we just are showing a right round and around. Make on the floor, man. Everybody have here regroup and come again. Here cleaning up and go and go here. Yeah, me general. Big up yourself, yeah? One love. Yeah, man. You know where I go on the Santa Claus. Boom! Big up yourself.
More every Jamaican, listen to this. Pay keen attention to what we are missing out on. It seems as if nobody not talk about it. No PNP, no labor right. Nobody look like me alone to talk about it. Listen to this, people. We'll discuss it at the end.
A historic free movement agreement has come into effect across 4 Caribbean nations, Barbados, Belize, Dominica, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And for the first time, citizens can live, work, and settle indefinitely in each other's countries without the need for visas or permits. The deal expands on earlier mobility rules, granting full rights to families, including access to education and health care. Leaders say the move will strengthen regional integration and help stem the loss of skilled workers to North America and Europe. More details on this development in our next report.
On October 1st, 2025, a historic moment unfolded in the Caribbean. 4 nations, Barbados, Belize, Dominica, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines, officially opened their borders to each other under a landmark free movement agreement. For the first time, just like the EU nations, citizens can live, work and settle indefinitely in each other's countries without visas or work permits. The new system is simple but far-reaching. A passport stamp or digital record at entry will now be enough to guarantee an indefinite stay. Families relocating will no longer face the uncertainty of short-term arrangements. Children can be enrolled in schools, citizens can access healthcare, and households can build futures in neighboring states once bound by bureaucratic restrictions.
Family members, want to hear that? Want to hear that since October 1st, Jamaica have the opportunity to open up the country so we can link up with the rest of Caribbean countries. Barbados link up St. Vincent and 2 other islands link up and I lead the charge. There are other islands when I link up yet. Them I look and see. But my thing is, Jamaica is the country where hosts the leader of CARICOM. Such man is the leader of CARICOM what? Might be the leader of CARICOM like for 6 months. But I him have the head of CARICOM right now. Why isn't it Jamaica lead the charge? Why isn't Jamaica leading the charge right now, people? Tell me now, what Jamaica have to lose? Tell me now. What do we have to lose if we open the door, fly the gate so Jamaicans can fly overseas, which is in the other island then, because as flying, going to other country, getting tighter, fees getting more expensive, people don't want we in them country no more. I believe one of the best thing right now is for us to link up and hunker down until the storm pass, whatever storm is to come. I look at it, unity is strength. I did my research and I show you how unity always builds strength. We tell you guys about the European Union. Or them link up together and they become stronger. I tell you guys, and the man that use the same dollar now, I tell you guys about East and West Germany. When them take down the wall and link up the whole country. Now they are working together. I told you guys about Asia. They line up together and now they are stronger. And I also told you guys about Britain, England, and Brexit. When they divide themselves, remove themselves from the rest of the team. What happened to them when them separate themselves? Right now, England are going through a hard time. Go read about it. It was a bad idea for England to separate themselves. So you see, unity is strength. Now imagine us as Jamaicans. We're not for losing. Our dollar is 160 Jamaican dollars for $1 US. Barbados dollars is 2 Barbadian dollars for $1 US. St. Vincent is about $2.60, $2.60. St. Vincent dollar for $1 US. Let's come back to Jamaica again. $160 for $1 US. We need a reset. Maybe we need to start use the same currency in the Caribbean like Europe and dump the dollar when I use in our country. Sooner or later, we're going to pay $1,000 for one bubble gum. One soda is going to become $2,000. Look at it, good people. All the prices go up. It's ridiculous, the amount of money we have to pull out our pocket. Remember, $1 US in Jamaica is for 160. 160. No, not $1.60. Barbados, money over there. 2 Barbadian dollar for $1 US. St. Vincent, $2.60 for $1 US. Jamaica, 160. What we have to lose? Besides the farmers out there, tradesmen, there are a lot of skilled youth at Jamaica. A lot of youth in the technology. They would like to go to other countries. Yeah? Since the plantation people are the biggest move this ever for all of us since slavery. I believe it. I believe in my heart, people. Since me born come on earth, this is the biggest move me ever see for our people in Jamaica. Believe me. Since I was born, me never see a bigger day than this. October 1st. Yeah? How did I know about it? When CARICOM came to Jamaica and they had a meeting out there, right? In July. They had a meeting out there in July. And commitment were made to join this. Even such man made a commitment. But it sound like a just lip service. If the people in there Jamaica run from Jamaica go to the smaller island go work, who are going to spread them bed in them hotel? It's not good for them big man. Yeah? Who make money off of the poor people. Them. Remember they exploit the poor labor, the cheap labor, and the rest of smaller island, them pay more. You see me I say people, in Jamaica they exploit the people. I think it's time to open the borders. There are many people in the Caribbean country who love Jamaica. They want to come live in Jamaica. And remember, no work permit. No work permit. Just travel over there and start work. You don't have to work under the table where people exploit you and abuse you because they know you have no paperwork. It's time to link up now. What we are dragging feet for Jamaica? What we are doing? What are we doing here? Enough young youth in Jamaica, bright and smart. Let them go. Let go the young people, make them fly. Let them soar. Open up the gates. Jamaica have nothing to lose. Many people in Jamaica want to go to doctor. Them can jump on one plane and go to the neighboring country and go save them lives or them family member life. Open up the place. Farmers there in Jamaica want a place to sell their produce too. Farmers there in Jamaica, there's a lot of people in Jamaica who invent and create stuff, want a place where they can go sell them stuff too. Trade, business, you can go to school, people. You can take your family like me play for you a while ago. You guys can replay it and listen for yourself again. They can relocate your family. They can go to school in other island. People, tell me why Jamaica is not a part of this already. You tell me if you think such man is going to let us go. Let the people go, Pharaoh. Set that people free. Especially for the young people then. Jamaica will be better off. Jamaica will be okay. Jamaica have nothing to lose. Jamaica will be just fine. We not think about this, that, and the other. No. Because most people left Jamaica always love them country and always are sent back to Jamaica to build back. So Jamaica will be just fine. Look on all them people who come from Jamaica and living on the small island and I work over there. They come back to Jamaica, they are all different people. No matter how hard they work at Jamaica and spread bed in a hotel, you can't build a house at Jamaica. But they take that bed spreading skill to a small island, and that's when you can build a house in Jamaica. And guess where it's benefiting? Jamaica benefit. Let's trade among us. Let's spend the money with our brothers and sisters. Unity is strength. And in a time like this, when everybody are tightening up their borders, are the best thing right now. And like me and Matt they say, while others are building walls, the Caribbean is building bridges. People, why such man take so long? Me no hear the opposition say a word about it. Such man not say a word about it like they don't want the people them know. And if you notice, I'm the only person talking about it. Share this, people. This have no color. No PNP can't hold you back on this and again like a no farm work ticket. No labor can't hold you back. This not have no color. These are the only thing where free for everybody. When I say people, no PNP or no labor right politician would never be able to hold you back. Yeah, you don't have to do nothing for no politician or act no way and for you to get a chance for going to the Caribbean people. No color, no in a this opportunity. And I believe it's a great opportunity for each and every Jamaican, including myself. The young people in Jamaica, me want them to soar. Every single one of them. I don't care what them vote for. I'm a son and my daughter them. I want every one of them to fly. Let go the people them. Let go the young people them so that they can fly. Our country will be better off. What we have to lose? The country already popped down road, popped down healthcare, popped down education, popped down crime. Everything popped down. What we have to lose? Popped down dollar. Yo, why more people not talking about this? Share this live, people. Send it to at least 5 people on WhatsApp. Send it out there, people. You see me? Thank you so much for watching this video. My name is Jamaican Carlos. Tell me what you think in the comment section. I'm out.
Look at this road. This is no longer a road. This is no longer a road. My name is General. Yeah, I show them the road. But this is not a road again. This is not a road again still. This is a gully. Yeah. See that? Everybody coming down. I'm up the stream. I'm not going to go that far, but you have an idea what it look like. Which part are we there now? Which part is this? Rocky Hill. Now for send help. Send help to Rocky Hill ASAP. This road needs to get fixed ASAP. This is no longer a road. Not even a bike can travel on this road. Look at that. Yeah. Alright. And then now we can head back out to the main road. So that's that for right here. We will continue on our journey. Alright people, so that is that for this location. We are still in St. Elizabeth and we are driving around showcasing the real live uncut aftermath of Hurricane Melissa. You've seen it here first. Yeah. This is the main road where you used to take it to Newcastle site, Middleton Settlement. This is it now. There used to be a house right here, so right on a house used to go right on the corner here, so all like gone. This was the main road. Everything gone. See, the main road used to go so. Used to have some house over here, so every single thing gone.
Alright, so this is the aftermath of everything. Every ground floor houses in Kitchener district has and have been flooded completely. So the entire river water washed the entire Kitchener community. And right here is just a small fraction of what happened into other communities within the further section of Kitchener. I believe water went up to roughly 7 feet high, gushing through the entire community. So every ground floor houses is completely flooded. Persons have to evacuate going upstairs to their neighbor houses yesterday around 7 to 8 o'clock when the water started to rise. It's dangerously. As you can see, some persons trying to see if they can clear some water, the drainage, so water can start run off, so people can start clearing away muds from the houses.
Well, because mothers to buy chicken and this is a good thing mothers are sell today. More than branches. That's a good thing you can get a mother's Santa Cruz to buy today. You want to hungry, so I want to buy 2 pieces of chicken, boy, and I come and some mothers look.
Gone too soon. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises. I'm so glad you're in my life. I'm so glad you came to save us. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises. I'm so glad you're in my life. I'm so glad you came to save us. You came from heaven to earth to show the way, from the hurt to the cross, the pain you bear, from the cross to the grave, from the grave to the sky. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises. I'm so glad you're in my life. I'm so glad you came to save us. You came from heaven to earth to show the way, from the hurt to the cross, the pain you bear, from the cross to the grave, from the grave to the sky. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises. I'm so glad you're in my life. I'm so glad you came to save us. Lord, I lift your name. Savior. Oh, what a friend we have in Jesus. All our sins and grief to bear. Oh, what a privilege to carry everything to God in prayer. Oh, what peace we often forfeit. Oh, what needless pain we bear. All because we do not carry everything to God in prayer. And we trials and temptation. Is there trouble everywhere? We should never be discouraged. Take it to the Lord in prayer. A wonderful friend. A friend in need. Jesus, our blessed Savior. Take it to the Lord in prayer. The burden we bear. Happy to know that Jesus can. Can we find a friend so faithful? Who will all of sorrows share?
This is Rebel Radio, yes. And we have the Mayor of St. Anne's Bay now, Mayor Bill Davis, and he's on the road assisting people out there who were affected by Hurricane Melissa. May I understand that, what are you doing now? You are giving out aid packages to the people?
They call them care packages. We got some support today from the Chinese community in St. Anne's Bay. They all pulled together and gave us over $2.5 million in support with food items and some clothes to hand out to all the councillors in the municipality, all 16 councillors, and which we did today. So they'll be going into various areas with care packages. And then in the afternoon, we have Island Grill that gave us, through their foundation, gave us hot meals, which we are currently in the process of giving out now, just in time for dinner.
Okay. Yes, that's good news. Tell me something, Mayor, in St. Anne, what are some of the areas that were hit by Melissa?
Pretty much entire parish, but it seems that the St. Anne's Bay, Salem, Runaway Bay, going up into the hills of St. Anne through Bensington, Cave Valley, those areas seem to have been devastated. I mean, the gas station in Cave Valley was totally covered with water.
Yes.
The gas station disappeared. To tell you how much water was there. Yeah. It was incredible.
No, that's incredible. Because Cave Valley is not a flat place.
No, it's a valley, but and it gets flooded from time to time whenever it rains. But quite honestly, never to that level. Then there's the devastation of the wind.
Yes.
So it has had. So it's all mud now. But the water subsides.
Wow.
And it's all found. Although we haven't had any reports of death in St. Anne, it's been devastating. Right now, the worst part of the hurricane seems to be the fact that there is no light.
Yes. Okay. No power. Sentence Bay was badly damaged?
Yes, we had the municipal corporation was damaged. We lost our several roof in the municipal. The infirmary lost its roof. The male ward of the infirmary lost its roof.
You mean that?
So we're currently in the process of repairing that.
You mean that historic building there? That historic building there has been damaged?
The infirmary.
No, I mean
on the seaside in Priory.
I mean the municipality building. That isn't that the building where the court's office is?
That is correct.
Yes.
But we lost several windows and parts. You know, the funny thing is that the part that we lost in terms of the roof and the windows is the addition to the municipal building.
Okay.
To the courthouse.
Yes.
The courthouse itself is standing firm. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. So we're holding that building is there from 1886.
Yes.
And it stood strong. Mm-hmm. And you want to know, know why it has been there since 1886. It's a very strong building.
Yes.
It withstood a Category 4 hurricane unscathed.
Yes. Yes. Runaway Bay. What about Runaway Bay and Discovery Bay?
Yeah, man. Runaway Bay. A lot of trees down, light poles out of water and light currently. Mm-hmm. But quite honestly, the wind kind of meandered through the terrain, so you can see a lot of trees down on one side and then some other parts where and you look at the hurricane came through. But there are a lot of trees that pretty much are just twigs now, broken. It's obvious that a hurricane came through. No leaves, no branches, just twigs.
Okay.
Everything broken, light poles broken down on the ground. It's total devastation. A lot of houses lost their roof.
Yes.
So you can see where, mainly zinc roofs. Zinc roofs were vulnerable.
Mm-hmm. And most of the
people know.
Yeah. Yes, and most of those.
I was say most people are now.
Yeah.
I was just going to say that most people are now rebuilding and putting on their roofs and getting, trying to get their lives back on track. Tarpaulins is the order of the day.
Yes. And most of those areas, as we speak, are without electricity.
Yes. You'd be surprised how many people have generators now, but it's still an exclusive item.
We lost the mail. There we have some communication issues. Are you still there, Mr. Belnavis?
Are you there?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes.
Yes. So the signal.
So you are saying that generators are now the main source of power in those areas?
Hello?
No, you are saying that generators are... Yes, are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you now.
Yeah. No, you are saying that generators are the main source of power in those areas right now?
The only source of power, because GPS is non-existent as we speak, and the cellular network is very unstable.
Yes.
So people are... What is a good thing now is really solar system. So seem to be the order of it.
And how is Otirias?
Otirias itself has its challenges because but it's holding up. It's clean and clear. There wasn't much damage in terms of infrastructure. The only issue right now seems to be the to get make sure that you have a generator to keep business going. So those who have generators are ahead of the game right now.
Okay.
No traffic lights working. Cars are moving through. It's not business as usual, but they're trying to get the cruise ship business going. Duns River Falls has been severely damaged in terms of the amount of trees down.
Yes.
And that is causing a big issue with the cruise line, because cruise lines don't want to come if Dunsmuir Falls is not 100%.
Yes.
Because it is the largest attraction in the Caribbean.
Yes.
So it is causing a big issue for the attractions, those people who depend on it, the craft vendors, the Juta drivers, those people who are in cafes and bars and so on, who depend on souvenir shops.
Yes.
They're all in disarray now because no tourists are coming in, and then the hotels are laying off because the damages that they've had. They have to lay off folks. Some of them have actually closed.
Oh my!
At the coast because of the damage. Yes. Mm-hmm. So it's difficult times now.
Yes.
The agricultural base is down. So I anticipate that agriculture is about 25% of our gross national product. Tourism another 20%. So you cannot half of the gross national product there, and the fact that we're closed for so many days, which will eventually go into weeks, when you consider what is happening with the economy being there's no business activity.
Mm-hmm.
That can only mean low productivity, and with low productivity or no productivity, it's going to send us into a negative situation. So I anticipate that our growth as a country is going to be affected. So the trajectory that we're on, 2-3% growth, probably won't be achieved in the next quarter, the next period.
Yes.
So it may affect us as a country also. Unemployment might start to rise and so on. So it's going to be a difficult time for us as a country. So we have to know, in the rebuilding plan, how we're going to take care of the individuals as a government, the population. Hence, things like this, when we go out and get the food care packages out there and get water to the individual. Because we're delivering water also.
Yes.
1 gallon bottles of water. So.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, let us hope that it is good. It is good to know that you in St. Anne, the councillors are able to provide some assistance to the needy, and let us
absolutely,
hope.
absolutely. I'm going to say we got some support also from the Minister Mackenzie.
Yes.
To give us some food packages also. So we're getting stuff here and there, but we're always willing to put out our hand to get support from the diaspora. I know you are highly connected to the diaspora.
Yes.
And once we get that, we will, we're putting together a website from the municipal corporation and the mayor's office to see how is it that we can track into that group and get some support, because we have as many Jamaicans in the diaspora as we have locally here.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of people from saying that.
Right.
So we'll have it out. Yeah.
Okay, Mayor. Thank you very much for your time. And
My pleasure, anytime.
Keep up the good work. Yes.
Thank you very much, brother.
That was Mayor Michael Bell Navis there of St. Anne's Bay. And you heard him that the councillors were able, or the municipality was able to get some donations, of food and water, over $2 million worth. So they are, all the councillors in the St. Anne division are able now to give out some aid packages to their constituents. That is good news there for St. Anne. Well, we have come to the end of today's program. Thanks to all my listeners and viewers. Thanks to my technical operator, Kevin. And, we urge all our Jamaican brothers and sisters to remember to do whatever they can to assist their brothers in the areas most affected by Hurricane Melissa. And remember to take care of yourself. Drivers, riders, pedestrians, just take it easy on the road. Yes, remember, we have disasters dealing with already, and the hospitals are filled right now. So just take it easy. And look out for the gunmen who are still out there. Until Wednesday, this is Rebel Radio. And I'm Desmond Richards.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, hardware and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, Jamaica rise, we're built with fire, passion and vibes, and through it all there's a glow inside. Let's keep our shine alive.
From the market to the factory floors, from the hillside green to golden shores.
We're reaching heights, our energy that lights the sky.
JPS, powering what matters.